well, I guess we're live, so that was
Yeah.
funny.
Mm-hmm.
That was
No, it's all
fun.
good.
Well, so like, Walt mumbles something, goes, "We're blue," and I'm like, "What? Oh, countdown. We're live." Woo woo. Right? Oh shit. Okay,
Everybody.
I gotta get back to chat now. Oh shit, I'm burning myself. Oh god. This time with just a cigarette, guys. Okay. Jesus. Now it's back to weed. Anyways, back to all that. Well, anyways, I'm burping. This isn't my channel, so Walt, you should talk. I should shut up. Birds are yelling. Hallelujah. Good night. I mean, I'm not going to bed.
Okay,
All
we
right,
got a
Walt.
special guest star tonight, Nos, in the house. Would you like
Yes,
to
yes.
talk some, Nos, and just kind
What
of
what was
laid out there, hun?
what would you like me to lay out? There's so
How
much.
awesome you are. How
Yeah,
awesome you are. You know, that kind of shit. Take it from the
The
top.
yeah, there you
uh,
go.
oh, okay. So taking it from the top.
You were born. Okay, we got that far.
I I was born. It was very traumatic for me. I don't want to go through that again.
Right? With all that screaming and the blood and the and the goo. Oh
Yeah.
god, the goo's the worst.
Right.
Oh.
Uh, so the thing that we're looking at and dealing with there is that I was born into my current incarnation in 1975 and went through a lifetime of lots of fun stuff that was designed for me to fulfill a mission that I'm currently carrying out. So what we're looking at is that I am a member of a non-DNA-based species that we regard ourselves as celestials. We birth into existence as humans and in a state of hibernation live out lives that are designed to meet certain objectives and prepare ourselves for the ability to intervene should it be necessary to prevent cataclysmic events on Earth. And in the process of doing this, back in 1991, I was openly using my abilities around my friends. My friends knew to keep it quiet for the most part, but I wasn't trying really hard to keep it a secret. And on April 17th, 1991, some corrupt assets in law enforcement became aware of my abilities. And in response to that, they created an entrapment conspiracy scenario to try to kill me and my friends, to eliminate the people that had awareness of my abilities and eliminate me. These law enforcement assets themselves are part of the thing that everyone kind of knows is there, but doesn't really have any way to prove, which is the shadow government. By the operation that carried out when they attempted to assassinate me, they failed in the process of doing so because there were interference from some of the other me's. There were 3 copies of me that were present on that day under surveillance by 4 different law enforcement surveillance teams. So while their surveillance teams were tracking me in one location in Centralia, in one vehicle, I was in another location in Chehalis in another vehicle at the same time. And then that vehicle would go somewhere and another one of the surveillance teams was tracking me in a third vehicle in another location. So in the process of them trying to set up this situation that would allow them to kill me and my friends, they inadvertently created evidence that there were multiples of me present at the same time in the sworn statements of all these law enforcement assets. The informant that they were using to try to create this entrapment scenario also was wearing a body wire, a transceiver actually. And in the recordings, they ended up catching conversation that took place between the informant and my friends talking about me using my abilities. And as the result of this, when the interference from my duplicates stopped their kill box from being able to terminate us, it ended up creating a legal situation where then they had all this evidence that would come out to the public. Okay. Recordings that are part of actual evidence where my friends are talking about me using my abilities, and the statements of all these law enforcement officers that put me in 3 places at the same time. This is something they couldn't allow to come out to the public because these particular law enforcement assets are part of the faction of lower echelon members that are part of the shadow government. And if the cases proceeded to evidentiary hearings in open court, the case had national news attention at the time, which meant that as soon as that evidence would have come out in open court, it would have not just shown that these corrupt law enforcement assets set up a entrapment scenario to try to kill 3 teenagers, but it would directly connect that objective with the existence of powered people, my people, in the public. And that itself would lead down a chain of things that would establish the existence of the shadow government itself. As a result of that, they engaged in a cover-up with all sorts of evidence suppression and other things to secure invalid convictions and to send us to prison. And I allowed them to think that they succeeded in the cover-up, which is all part of the mission that I was embedded in this life for. So the circumstances of this life were designed so that I would go through those events in order to create the evidentiary archive that can expose the existence of the shadow government and dismantle it when the time would come where we were facing a global cataclysm that would require intervention, which is where we are now.
Right.
So last year I was brought out of hibernation and I retrieved my archive and, reinitiated my initial memory that showed me the entire plan, what I'm supposed to do, how I'm supposed to intervene.
What were you in hibernation at? Like what does that entail?
So
everybody will think of it as just the bear.
Right. Everyone thinks of it as bear. So hibernation state for celestials is that the totality of knowledge at our disposal and abilities that we can have access to and our native forms are something that would not be able to exist among humanity without causing a lot of undesirable reactions, right?
Right.
So we embed ourselves, our consciousness gets birthed into human forms, and we suppress our total consciousness and awareness of what we are so that we can go through life as a human, experience life the way a human would, allow ourselves to be subjected to the cultural and cultural designs of how life would be experienced, so that when that life ends and we return to our pool, all of that information and knowledge of the human experience is instantly disseminated amongst all of our people. So we have this continuous stream of information that allows us to monitor everything that's going on the world simultaneously, so that we know the state of humanity and any threats that are developing. Right.
Cool.
That's our state of hibernation.
So basically, you're just on standby. That's all. Not like
physically.
You're not physically asleep, is what I'm saying.
Right. Not physically asleep. It's like putting the computer in sleep mode. The display's off, but there's stuff going on in the background.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
And when something happens that requires intervention, then one of us is brought out of hibernation, and our conscious awareness of who and what we are and access to our abilities gets restored, so that we can then intervene to prevent whatever cataclysmic event or alter fate lines to shift humanity back on a course towards something else. And I've been brought out of hibernation temporarily to create change, bring events about, and then go back into hibernation. And that's happened multiple times over my life. And last year I was brought out of hibernation again and given the assignment for what I'm doing now. I left the United States. I'm currently living in refugee housing in Ireland. As I
Where all the drunks are at. I mean, the Irish people are at. Excuse me.
Yes.
I get confused.
Yes, where I'm
Right?
engaging in processes to initiate diplomatic relations between my people and the European Union Commission, so that we can carry out the tasks that are necessary to prevent humanity's extinction. There's actually a chain of separate events that are connected, but there are multiple events that are coming up in the next few years that will lead to the extinction of humanity unless intervention happens. And
well, I'm looking forward to a vacation personally.
Yes. And at this point, it's a circumstance where we are not going to save humanity again. Humanity has to step up and put in the effort to show it can save itself.
Oh, well, we're fucked. Okay, never mind.
But I'm going to provide all the information and knowledge they need to do that. I'm going to provide them access to the development of our technology, the information and knowledge at our disposal. And I'm going to show them the evidence that exists across the human historical record of our presence and our previous interactions with humanity throughout the entirety of world's history, so that they can see that we've been there all along, and they can see how we've intervened in times past and what we've done to help steer humanity on the course it's supposed to. But we're now at this point where us operating in the background, hibernating, is not going to allow humanity to continue existing. We've reached this point of critical development of technologies and things with humanity that they're going to end up destroying the whole planet unless we willingly come out and expose ourselves and reinitiate the relationships that we had with humanity, 2,000 years ago.
Right? Oh my God, sorry. I'll be right back, guys. Right back. Walt, ask questions, your channel.
Oh my God. I was just enjoying listening.
I know, but there's a pause, so then ask a question. Your channel. I'm going to mute. Walt.
Yeah, I know.
It's all right. Give him a moment. You had something you needed to do, Sarah.
No, I was going to make fun of him because then Shelly walks in. That's just going to make fun of him.
I was just deeply engrossed in the story. I was just like, yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But then ask another question, Walt. I'm going to teach you how to host.
So you wanted me to give a basic rundown of my situation. So I've given you a very brief synopsis of the moment of my incarnation of birth into this life up to what I'm doing now.
Well, that's a much in-depth, shorter version than of my life. Oh my God. I my life is not as fantastical as that by any means, but it is fantastical in other, ways. And one of the ways is the most random crazy shit happens to me like all the time. Okay, like I can't even begin to tell you like how many times, like for real. Not just mind my own business. Like I do that sometimes, guys. I know that nobody out there in YouTubeville believes I mind my own business at all. They're like, you're in my chat. You're in my chat. Of course you're in my chat. Hell yeah, you are. Oh, you're in my comment section. Yep, that's right. Okay, anyways, but I really do mind my own business though sometimes, guys. Mm-hmm. Okay, I know it's hard to believe, but I do. But one time I minded my own business which is usually when I'm asleep, which is also a rare occurrence. But I do sleep, okay? But
Mhm.
you know how many times I go to bed and I wake up and like the craziest shit has happened, and I'm like, but I didn't do anything. I was asleep. Why has this happened?
Right.
Plane crashes happen like a few streets away from me. I get kicked out of people's discords because I don't know. I responded to somebody else's video. It's just crazy shit that happens to me all the time.
Yep.
Everybody, guess what? Jim just showed up. Everybody say hi to Jim.
Hey, sup, Jim?
Not my channel, but still say hi to Jim.
Thanks for coming, Jim.
Right?
Uh,
Jim is base as hell. But anyways, yeah. So I mean, like, I always say every time I wake up and some random shit's happened and I'm like, I didn't do anything. I didn't break any rules. I didn't say anything to anybody bad. And I get like, shit on stuff like that. I go, I need to stop going to bed. I just need to stop sleeping. I have less problems when I don't go to bed. And then I got like Ron yelling at me on Twitter today, you should go have a nap before S4. And I'm like, but if I do that, I won't wake up.
Lose your page.
The joys of having a family. I got the birds yelling. Walt's got somebody walking every 5 minutes. Base. Base?
How low can you go?
I can go pretty low.
Yes.
Oh shit! I still think it's funny though. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, Nos. I grew up, a tomboy, right? Like, I hate wearing dresses.
Right.
I hate wearing skirts. I hate doing the foo-foo thing. Don't get me wrong. I do it sometimes because gots do, right? Because of
Yeah,
course.
absolutely.
But I hate doing my hair. I hate doing all that shit, right?
Mhm.
And then there's people like you, Nas, that I just see. I'm wearing a skirt. I'm so happy, and I see other people. I got to put on a skirt today, and I go outside. I'm like, but you can't run in that. The wind blows, and like whoop whoop, everybody sees everything.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I just find it funny. I go my whole life going, don't touch me with that foo-foo stuff, and like everybody else is like,
Right.
oh, but the foo-foo stuff is so great. I'm like, you're insane. Anyways, so that's why I think you're insane. Is because anybody who wants to wear skirts and dresses is insane.
I think, for me, it's mostly about the comfort level.
Comfort.
Like
There's no comfort in those things. You can't do anything in them.
well, when I came to Ireland, I only brought one dress with me. But
Okay.
I brought a couple of skirts, a couple of sarongs, and everything else is yoga pants.
Right?
Because yoga pants
That's
are
why
like,
we're around the house. Jeans outside.
That's the comfort level. Is yoga pants and tank tops is my life. That's how I am all
tank
the
top
time.
is best.
But it's like I'll have skirts on 5% of the time.
See, like, I can't even with that. I got it around the house. Not all. Like, my dad's like, hey, you just wear a skirt and go outside real quick and get the bail. And I'm like, no, I can't. I gotta wait for the washer to be done so I can put pants on or shorts. The hell are you talking about? He's all, if I could just wear a skirt, I'd go outside all the time in one. I'm like, you're insane. You're a weirdo, Dad. Here, wear a skirt now. He's like, no, I'm not doing that.
Right.
Granted, I think I'm a little worse. I call them jammies.
Yes.
The only skirt I never wanted to wear, and I never wanted to wear it, if that makes any sense, okay, is a split skirt or culottes. Oh my god, I could run in those things. Can you imagine?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I
It's
don't
like,
do a lot of running anymore.
well, I envision myself as running, so that's my point, okay? I envision myself as youthful and doing the fun things that I want to do.
Mhm.
So if I envision it, then I have to make it possible at some point because, sometimes you have to do the running thing.
Right.
Yes, even I run, guys. Beat that, okay? Beautiful birds, Jim. You're insane. I mean, they're beautiful, but they won't shut up. Ever.
If you put a blanket over them,
Mary's got a blanket. You still hear her. The rest of the birds in here don't have blankets, although Holland was covered up in the front. Lefty and Yoda are in the kitchen, so they're gonna be yelling to the kitchen's closed.
Right.
But yeah. So I mean, like excuse me. Oh my god, is Eddie be a little baby? You know, whenever my mom would put like bows in my hair or barrettes, I guess I would just pull them out and just not have anything to do with them. I mean, I didn't get my ears pierced till I was like 18, and then I was decided that I want to get my ears pierced because I seen these one earrings that were like screws, and you want to screw them, right? And you screw them into your ears and screws. Yeah. Oh yeah, those were my party earrings next to skulls.
Right.
Good times. But all I gotta say is I just never understood. Like I had one friend too who she's in that one video of mine, the whatever the video is. The hell, I don't know. Anyways, it's on my page. It's a video I have. The Ghost Hunters, okay? Anyways. But yeah, she was always wearing, you know, skirts and dresses and stuff, right? And I was just like, but you can't do anything in that. And then she decided that, you know what, you're absolutely right, I can't run. And she just told her and heavier than I am. That's not the point. The point of it is, we were still in our 20s at the point, okay? And it was before she broke her leg and I broke my foot, so we could run. But yeah, no, she's always wearing like skirts and stuff like that. I'm like, but why? And then one day she decided that she was gonna like take my advice and dress like I did. And then I was like, well, I mean, dressing tomboyish isn't what I meant either. You know, find a balance between what you like, right? And then together, her and I, like, we wore these like really cute tops and like all this shit. And I became more girly because of that. I'm like, well, that was weird. But sometimes it takes like, you know, that kind of thing to, oh, that top's got like frills on it. I can look past that. I can wear it because color good.
Right.
You know, I used to just want to wear camouflage all the time and everything else, but the hell.
Yeah.
But still, to this day, when people go like, "Oh, I got to figure out what skirt or dress I'm going to wear," I'm like, "Where are you going?" They're like, "Outside to get the mail," and I'm like, "What?" Like my mom's mom did wear a pair of pants to like I don't know,
Everything was going. I seen it pop up on my Facebook.
70 something maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
I seen it pop up on my Facebook, so I had to come see how everything was going. Night, everyone.
It's going good.
Nice.
Hi, all. Hi, family.
Love you.
I just waved like you can see. Right, Mary? Right? I don't know if you guys heard, but Mary laughed.
Oh, it popped up on the Facebook, so she come in there.
Right, and also Walt. So, what do you think about wearing dresses? I mean, how many dresses do you wear? The skirts.
Oh.
Come on, us girls are talking. Why can't you? The heck? Come on.
I usually don't have a dress on long enough to. Oh, I can't even think of. I was trying to tell her that.
Well, more likely you don't even have pants on. Okay, the hell are we talking about?
Yeah.
He's just like, yeah, I don't have pants on. That's right. Jesus, Walt.
I got jogging sweats.
Yeah, those would be pants. So you have pants on. It's pretty amazing. All right, well, I'm going to give you back control of your channel to your channel there while I load up some more stuff to my Wish Pizzo. That's just what we used to call it back in the day. Listen, shut up and I'll shut up and you guys keep talking the word.
I was just enjoying listening to Nos.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I shut up.
What?
So listen to Nos some more.
Yeah.
Okay, so what aspects of what I've talked about so far are the things that interest you most?
Everything, but that's Walt's channel, so I'll shut up.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, Walt, you're so full of the inquisitive questions there. I don't know how we can answer those questions. I mean, they're so in depth, and the questions are just, damn, didn't even see that coming. You're absolutely right. I woke up this morning and I smiled. That's how it works.
Right.
Right?
Well, you know,
Yeah.
I'm trying to ask Walt, you know, something that will provoke him to think about what we've been talking on so
Have you noticed
far.
that he just seems to be provoked to think about anything? The heck, Walt?
Yeah, what I think about is all the different races of
Mhm.
beings there are.
Yeah.
Right, there's birds
Once
and
again,
people. 2 different races. It's amazing.
Dude, I think, yeah.
He's like,
And
I gotta
one,
mute. I gotta mute.
I mean, every time I see the little post, it's different. It's higher. You used to, it was 51 races. Now it's 100
Mhm.
races. Now it's 111 races. Now it's 115 races. Now it's 150 different races.
Oh, wait. What
Alien.
chart are you looking at, Walt? And
Huh?
why don't I have that chart? I said, what chart are you looking at, and why don't I have that chart?
Because the chart always changes and it's just different people posting it.
And that's neat and everything. I still don't have the chart.
I
Now I
don't
have
see
to
the chart
question your
now.
word, Walt.
Yeah.
Spitting facts
Oh,
that you don't have
Yeah, just something that I seen on
on
the
Twitter,
internet.
on the internet. So you mean
Yeah.
Twitter?
Right. Well, are you talking about like all of the different extraterrestrial races?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I can help with that. Give me one moment. I'm going to draw the blinds just to help keep some of the moths out.
Okay.
Smart. Oh my god! A few nights ago, Walt, I was on Matt's stream, and we were talking about like Bigfoot and shit. No, that's what we were talking about. No, I was wrong. We weren't talking about that, or maybe we were. But I don't know. Listen, we were talking about stuff, okay?
Yeah.
And we were talking about specifically. I don't know what the hell. I lost my train of thought. Oh my god! Listen, Matt, me. I'm trying to. Come on now. The connect. Matt's me. Where are we going with this story? You know what? I'll just interrupt later when I remember.
Good plan.
That's right. That's just how it works.
Okay. So the conversation with regard to all the different variations of species that are out there, it's one of those things where you can really disregard everything that you see.
But I still don't have a point of reference. I don't know what you're talking about. I really have not seen this thing at all, so I really don't know.
I'm sure Walt will find a copy and end up sending it to you.
He better or else.
But
or else I'm in trouble. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to all the different sentient species that exist in this galaxy, the thing is that you don't really need to differentiate where the species are in their process. It's essentially that any species that achieves a level of sentience where they transcend all of the base instincts of their species themselves.
Well, that's not me. I just stuck my finger in a cherry again.
Right. And they, become part of the organization where they are helping to tend the development of other species that haven't achieved that yet, like the ones that are interacting with life on Earth to help nudge humanity in the right direction. It's like once they've achieved that state of consciousness where they could tap into the meaning of everything in the universe, is that the organic representation of whatever their species was before they achieved that consciousness no longer matters. It's like assigning value to a consciousness based on the make, model, and age of the car that you drive.
Right.
It's just a vehicle, and the vehicle itself does not determine the value of the consciousness of the driver. So that's the point we end up getting at, is that with the people who make all these lists of the different species and they declare what the attributes are of members of that race of species, is a human using the limited cognitive capacity of human from the limited human perspective of reality in the universe to assign attributes they believe are relevant to this species that has achieved things that humanity is nowhere near achieving.
Well, right, because that's all we're trying to do is put what we can't understand into capacity of what we can understand, which is very
Right.
limited, and we can't even understand each other, let alone whatever the hell you just said.
Exactly my point is, when you look at it, if we look at these little snippets they make on all these other races that are participants in our galactic neighborhood, our galactic community, and if you tried to do the same thing with humans, look at the expanse of capacity for humans.
Mm.
If you were going to define humanity based on what Prince Siddhartha represented, the first Buddha, right? You would come up with a
Sure.
very different representation than, let's say, a modern American fundamentalist extremist, right?
Okay.
These would appear to be two completely different species if you take any representation of their ability to interact with the reality of the world around them, their ability to relate to their own species, their ability to relate to other species on their own planet, right? All of these things, are such that you can interact with every culture and subculture on Earth, and you would come away with a different definition of what a human is. But then from the limited cognitive potential of any human to then say, I understand the entirety of the universe so completely that while none of my race can be put into a definition of what it means to be human, I can define what it is to be a gray or a mantis or a being that is purely fifth dimensional and doesn't have a form whatsoever, right?
Right.
It's like, think of the pure egotistical ignorance that has to go into such a declaration.
True. Yeah. Sorry. I was trying to smoke and then talk, and then it just came out. Didn't work, so I just stopped.
Right.
There you go,
Yeah.
Sarah. I sent you two on YouTube. One of them is 36 and one of them is 7. And then the one at the very top there is just a list of the species.
Wait, you sent me on YouTube? Wait, what?
I mean, no, I sent them to you on Discord.
Okay.
Discord.
Yeah, 2 of the videos
All right.
are YouTube.
Okay. Okay. I was like, I'm so confused.
What gets
All right,
me-
let me go check that out. I'll meet up real quick and then I'll check that out.
What gets me is people they will share stuff, and it'll be, well, that's on blah 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 channel. Well, frick, I don't get blah 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 channel. You got to pay for that.
Listen,
So,
real quick before I mute up. Hi everybody in chat. Hi Justin.
Hey,
I
Justin.
also sent Justin the pass to get the pass. Oh my god, I don't know how to word the StreamYard's thing if he wants up. So just so you know, Walt.
Justin.
And hi Laura. Kids are in bed. Based. I'm here now. I think. Hi everyone. Right, Laura? You think you're here, but you don't know for sure. Yeah, I understand that completely. Get ya.
Cat
Get you
Mom's
100 on that.
Cat Mom.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to mute up. Well, you guys talk.
Well, you don't gotta run over and look at them yet. You can.
I have to see what you're talking. Well, I have to see what the hell you're talking about, so I remember to go back and look. Otherwise, out of sight, out of mind, yo.
Okay.
Don't you know who I am?
Yeah, the list is on the top. I sent 2 videos last, but
Thank you, Walt.
go up, and the list of aliens is on the top there. I don't know how to bring that shit into the channel. Do I have to download it before?
I don't know how to stream snipe or play videos because I suck.
Yeah.
But I do know how to download videos and then re-upload them.
Yeah.
I'm a special kind of person at that.
That's right. You don't want to stream directly from someone else's videos, because if YouTube doesn't realize that you're using fair use on it, then they can end up cutting your stream.
Well, yeah, but even if I have it on my own stream and it's copyrighted from somewhere else, it'll still happen even if I have it downloaded. Either way, YouTube is forever broken.
Yeah, but like them taking a video down that you've posted separately is different than them stopping your live stream.
True. Also, I don't know what the hell I'm doing off on Discord, so I'm going to stop Discording now and just come back to the damn stream because I don't know what the hell I did. I'm back. Okay. Oh, sorry.
No, you want to keep rolling on the story there? It's getting good on my end. I'm like over here like that. It's like one of them auto books. I'm ready. Okay, yeah, keep going.
You're ready. You're ready.
Right?
Okay.
That's why everybody loves Nos. Nos has got the skills.
Yeah.
I've got the stories for everything. Well,
right?
It's kind of my job. That's what I was sent.
Right? I know stories too, but they're not as cool.
Well, thank you.
I jumped on a fish once.
Jumped on a fish? Nice.
Yeah. I was listen, real quick introduction here. I was in I actually went on a vacation one time with family. Like it happens, right? The one time. Anyways, we went to Kern River. It's out there in California. Anyways. Like far away from me, California. Anyways, and we went there and my then aunt decided that we were going to jump off a cliff, and I was like, "Oh, that sounds fun! Oh, we're going up to the now, so we come to the cliff, right?" And then I'm like up there, and I'm like, "Oh, good! I can't wait to jump." And then I was waiting for the fish to just go by because I could see the fish going by, and I'm like, "I don't want to." And then she pulls me off the cliff, and I jump on the fish because, of course. Anyways, the fish is then like floating on top of the water, and I'm like, I feel awful, and then I can't even go catch the fish because the heck.
Right. Yeah. Hello, Justin. And whether or not humanity survives what's coming is going to depend on whether I can establish diplomatic relations with the European Union Commission.
I'm sorry, what was the question and what did you answer? Because I was fully
Justin asked, good day, Nos, are we going to survive all this? And so that's what I was answering there. There are,
cool.
Like I said, there's a chain of extinction level events coming, and I have to establish some formal diplomatic relations in order to provide them with the knowledge to verify these events that are coming and teach them how to develop the technology to stop them.
Well, that's nice of you. I don't really know why. I mean, see, that's the thing. I'm a really nice person. I do a lot of nice things sometimes. I do the things, right? If I was to be tasked with like anything that you're doing, thank you. Y'all can just go eat a bag of dicks. I'm out. Take care. I gotta go to YouTube.
Right. Well, that's the situation that we've got at hand is actually not just about the survival of humanity. It's about the survival of the planet. Essentially, there's certain individuals among humanity that are engaging in things that will completely destroy the planet itself. Complete annihilation.
Just Tuesday.
And as far as that goes, Earth is not humanity's planet. Earth is our planet. Humans are one of the species we've cultivated on the planet, and we assign them the job of stewardship for the planet. They're not doing that job. And currently they're doing things that will result in the extinction of the other million species we are cultivating on this planet. And that's not a thing we can allow to happen. And so the circumstances that have been put into place is that rather than allowing humanity to cause the extinction of a million species, humanity is going to be allowed to become extinct so that we can preserve the rest.
I see. So what you're saying is flock humanity and birds are the best. I heard that. Cool. I'll be here.
Yeah.
Screw the rest of you guys. Goodbye.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what it comes down to, is that humanity is being given an opportunity to return to its appointed role as stewards of life on Earth. And that's what I've been appointed to do, is to show them what they need to know in order to earn their survival. But the measures have already been put in place to where if they don't follow through with the opportunity that I'm granting, then the processes are going to occur that ensure humanity does not survive the next few years. They're just going to be gone.
Well, Justin, they listen to all the wrong people like everybody else listens to all the wrong people. You got to weed everybody out to find out the right people. But even then, one person's judgment on right and wrong is forever questionable, because the one thing I thought was right sometimes turns out to be some type of wrong, and my intention was not what they thought. So it happens.
Yeah. Well, and that's it. And, you know, the situation that I'm in is it's intricate. It's been intricately designed. The entirety of my life over the last 47 years was designed to fulfill this purpose, you know, so that I can deliver them actual evidence for all the things that I'm saying. You know, I traveled here with an evidentiary archive. I'm allowing them to perform all the medical examinations and evaluations of my body so that they can see what it looks like when one of my species comes out of hibernation. I'm offering them the ability to determine which powers I continue to cultivate and which I do not use throughout the duration of our diplomatic treaty, and providing them access to technology that is going to ensure that the European Union is the only superpower, financially, politically, militarily, that they're going to be the only ones that have any influence and determination for the stewardship of humanity. Because let's be honest, the rest of the world proved they can't handle the responsibility.
Right. That's yeah, okay, so Justin's saying, are you offering yourself like physically up, I think? Or are you offering
yes, I did. That's actually in the documentation from my International Protection Office intake interview, that I offered them total control of my body for the duration of this process. What they choose to do with that is going to determine how well they're capable of fulfilling the things they need to accomplish to save humanity. And that's the job. I'm the test. I'm the test for whether humanity lives or dies. You know, I was appointed for this role because I was put in this life to achieve all of the things that would put me in this situation. The evidentiary archive that I have will allow us to prove the existence of the shadow government, expose its members, and dismantle it. That is physical evidence that's in my presence for that. My body is physical evidence of the existence of celestials as humans.
But what
yeah.
These are questions I've wanted to ask for a long time, but I have to like memorize the story. It sounds really stupid. Okay, I'm stupid. Anyways, in all the other ways, we don't have to get on that subject right now, Haas. You know what I'm saying? Okay. My point being here is shit. I lost my train of thought already. Oh my god.
Control of my body. Control of my.
Well, no. Okay. Well, there's that. But the thing is, saying control of your body. I mean, does that just mean invasive testing, or observation, or all the above?
It means I am going to allow them to do all of the above, but you know, they're going to be debriefed with the realization here that if they choose to do things that cause me to be non-functional, then I'm not going to be able to provide them the instruction that they need on developing the intelligence and technologies to preserve humanity. So if they choose to just terminate and dissect this body, that's not going to kill me. We're immortal beings. right? I
Well,
have
no,
other bodies.
I get
exist
that. I get
That's not a
that.
problem for me. But if they choose to
Um,
go that route, they guarantee humanity's destruction.
I do have a question though. Something that
Mhm.
S4 asked on his or said on his thing or the hell. Anyways,
Mhm.
um, you may or may not know this honestly because you're only one type of non what was I gonna say? Non humanoid.
Non-human
Hell, I
sentient.
don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Those words.
Mhm.
They didn't want to sell it out of my mouth right. But oh shit, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Oh, what were we just talking about? Oh my god.
Something
I
Anthony was saying.
Oh yes, okay, thank you. As for we're saying, okay, so are abductions like physical, or are they more like abduction your consciousness and or both, or
Oh,
how does that
both.
work?
Both.
Okay.
There are some physical abduction circumstances that occur for the purpose of verifying saturation of celestial genetic engineering among the human population. There are some of them that are for the purpose of activating genes that are present in the population. It's part of what we have to do to prepare for any that we want to survive what's coming, and allow humanity to wield the powers that we're going to bestow on them. There's also the process of psychologically imposing the memory of abduction experiences onto individuals
But what is the
when
purpose
they're in an
of
unconscious
that?
state. Okay, so let me walk you through it. Like I explained earlier, how we go through a hibernating existence so that we can learn everything about humanity. So when we're existing among humans and participating in the regular human world, all the mundane things that happen in daily life, we're learning about every aspect of every culture and subculture that exists within humanity. But in order to determine how humanity will respond to our presence when we have to make ourselves known, then we have to do things that are outside of the normal, mundane, day-to-day existence of humanity. Right? So when a
Right.
person is in an unconscious state, we can subject them to the memory of essentially it's a virtual experience of going through an abduction and interacting with alien species in order to monitor their neurological responses to that event and see how humans would respond to the presence of us. And a lot of times with those events, it's not that the memory that's conjured is actually the result of us putting them through abduction and medical experimentation as the design of it. It's that the onset of the memory experience that's being created is a virtual experience of saying, we draw a person out and bring them to one of our ships, and then their expectation of interacting with an extraterrestrial species determines the form that that extraterrestrial takes in this virtual experience. So the expectation of the human determines what they see the alien as being. And whether they regard that alien as a hostile entity or otherwise then determines whether they have an experience of being tortured or going through medical experimentation or being given the ability to pilot the ship or all of those things, right? What we're learning is humanity's instinctive response in the here and now to what they expect to happen if extraterrestrials or celestials make ourselves known to humanity. And that's what we have to know in order to design a method of interacting with humanity in an acceptable way, of ensuring that rather than provoking a hostile response, we're able to establish diplomatic relations so that humanity doesn't die.
But what is so good? Okay, well, Jesus Christ, Walt. What's so good about humanity to begin with? Like, why does it even matter if we live or die or succeed or any of that shit? I mean, let's be realistic here.
Okay.
We're so minute in
Honestly,
the world with anything.
yeah. Yeah, humanity itself is insignificant.
Well, yes, I know that. But what's
You
the
know,
point of like why should we even care that we survive or not? I mean, just
well, I
the
mean,
question.
if humanity dies, they're not going to care.
Well,
And
you have to be alive to care if you're dead. Yeah.
and most worlds, if we achieve this state of being where the species that was assigned stewardship fails and becomes a toxic influence, usually we just remove that species from the planet and let it continue going.
Can we get rid of panda bears then?
The reason why we are intervening right now in order to allow humans the possibility
Hi, Rebecca.
of saving themselves is because this toxic existence that humans have become is not their fault. Humans are defective in the capacity that they are because there's been influence by an external source.
Facts.
Humans are not moving along their natural evolutionary path.
So
there is
would
a
you say
malevolent extraterrestrial species that has interfered directly with humanity's evolution, with social engineering and other things that are taking place to cause humanity to be the destructive force it is, to try to force us to destroy humanity?
Right, but the thing of it is like everything can be accomplished that you've set out to do without humanity to begin with, right?
Right.
Right. So then, what is even the point of the chance of giving it to humanity to begin with? When like, who cares? And we'll just take it, and we're all F and A anyway. So
right. So let me put it like this. Let's say you're in 3rd grade. You're a little kid.
Oh, not again. I mean, okay.
And a teenager comes along and tells you, oh, you know what? Here at the school on that wall, you see that little red box with the white T-shaped handle on it? If you pull on that, you get cookies.
Well,
and you proceed to pull that handle down and the fire alarm goes off and you get in trouble for that, right? Should you be punished for that, for not knowing that you were pulling a fire alarm that was going to cause a big incident? Or should we instead teach you that you were being manipulated by someone else, teach you how to recognize that manipulation and free you from that negative influence?
Well, yeah, but at the same time, isn't it the same thing? Because, like, if you punish and or educate, regardless of that, you're being told the thing is a thing. So, does it really matter? I mean,
Well,
it matters to the individual, but you know what I mean.
Right. Well, I mean, in that circumstance, what we're looking at is that, the 3rd grader didn't know it was a fire alarm. They didn't know they would be causing a big incident by it. And expelling them from the school.
Well, yeah, but that is a little harsh for that. Yeah, I get that.
It itself would be punishing the victim for having been victimized.
Right.
And
but then
that's what we're looking at with the state of humanity, is that humanity has become this toxic presence on Earth because it's being manipulated in the same way.
Hold on a second. Josh, do you have a link to the person you speak of? So Haas could even make contact, because he keeps saying that there's no links.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm just sorry I had to interrupt, because he keeps saying that you talk to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, that's great. Links. Oh, you know what? This isn't my channel. Walt, I can't. Oh my God, Walt, I can't wrench people that's not on my channel. I was supposed to wrench on my channel.
Who gets the wrench?
Well, I'm not going to tell you who to give wrenches to.
I'm going to grab some water, and I will be right back with you.
That's hot. Okay. I'm sorry. I just love Nos. She's so much fun. I literally have so much fun with her. Okay. Walt, give Justin a wrench and stuff. Let's see. You have been
Justin.
Yeah. Yes, Justin there. Because I'm like, this isn't my channel. I keep thinking this is my channel, but this is not my channel. Because Walt's being quiet, and I just insertive and talk.
No, I
over everybody.
I was fucking deeply engrossed and lost listening to her. I would just like, I love all her books.
I know, right? But you just love talking to her. I love talking to her.
Yeah.
Earlier today, I was talking to her on Discord myself, and I was just like, "Oh my god, she's so insightful." And she really makes me feel pretty good sometimes. I tell you, I love my Gnosis. She's based as hell. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Anyways, hi. Oh no.
Justin looks good in blue.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, but Justin's a good guy, anyways. I love Justin. And one of the best things about Justin and the whole world is, don't get me wrong. I mean, I think it's really cute, but he actually cares about me. And he climbed over, my Twitter DMs and my Discord DMs to go to Facebook DMs over Anthony to get me to talk to him because, oh my God, you couldn't just talk to me on the 2 other DMs that we have. But Justin, dude, that's how Justin rolls, man. He's a good dude. Oh, man. I just love it. It's just so funny. He's all, those 2 other 2 DMs are not good enough. We don't need those. Let's get a 3rd DM going. It's awesome. It's like, yeah. And then Matt is making fun of me on freaking what is it? Ron's Cosmic Neighbors stream a few days ago. I was sitting there making fun of me. Yeah, Sarah. She'll contact you on multiple what did Matt say? On different on different platforms or something like that, right? Just because I text him, I Discord him, I message him on a freaking
Justin's been smart.
I know, right? I'm sorry, I was reading Justin's thing and I forgot what I was gonna say. But anyways, the point being is Justin's a good dude. It's like I have no power for 3 days. S4 comes looking for me. I dropped him my phone number a few days ago, or maybe a month ago, right? He's like, "What's this for?" And I'm like, "In case you need to find me again." He's just laughing hysterically. I mean, he's got my address. Might as well have my freaking phone number too. The hell. All right. Anyways, but yeah. So, also, Justin, you could drop any of the links, and if you want to get a hold of Nos, get a hold of me on Discord. I guess you can get a hold of her on Twitter too. I don't know if she goes on Twitter anymore. The hell, I don't know what anybody does.
I don't actually do anything on Twitter.
Well, you should go on Twitter and follow me anyways because I freaking love you. And I think I was following you on my first one, which is my second one. They got taken from me. But anyways, my other one that I am on now, dude, that thing's on fire, dude. I get followers left and right. I'm like, I don't know who you are, but okay, it's cool. Of course, if I, what is it? Whatever. Oh, wait. Talking on phone. Yeah, right, Justin, right? I don't know. This isn't my stream. I took over again. Sorry, Walt.
Yeah, Rick and Havoc is in the house. John, welcome, John. Everybody get over and see John. He's got some awesome videos. Really good videos. I love them. Rick and Havoc.
Well, freaking 215's got, base. Okay, listen. Everybody turn off your links so everybody can go see the stuff because we haven't already seen each other's everything yet, but we will soon, right? Yeah, but 215, man. Okay, just so you know, well, first of all, I suck at spelling, so that's why I just try to find somebody's name that I can talk to, right? But why I call you 215 specifically there, Recon, is because I live by the 15, the 215, and so seeing you every time just if you think of 215, which is the freeway by me, so I just think of you as a freeway. Oh my God, that sounds awful. Oh no. Oh my God. Listen, it sounded better in my head until I said it out loud. I am so sorry, 215. Plus, your stuff is really cool. And oh my God, okay, Nos. I don't know how to say words anymore. Let's not get on the subject of Westerns again. Okay, that was a cancer AIDS thing. But If you okay, yeah, it's where you drive really fast interstates. The thing.
Right.
Shut up, Justin. Google it. Just as all of a sudden, I don't know what freeway means. I've only lived in this world 100,000 years, and I still don't know how to Google. Shut up, Justin. I know you live. I really don't know. So, but if I did, oh yeah, I'd put it on blast. Be like, Justin lives at this house right here. This right here, the circle right here is where he lives. But yeah, he would be like upset with me. But anyways, that's
Right.
why I call you 215 all the time. That's what makes me think of you, because you're a freeway. And again, it sounds way better in my head than it does out loud. I am so sorry about that. Highways. Justin, nobody cares about your fictional Australia land that doesn't exist, okay? We're talking about real things here, okay? Not fictional lands. But that's awesome, Justin. I think maybe, I don't know. You know what? Film it, send it to me, and I'll put it on my channel because thank you. Okay, anyways, I'll shut up now. Or I won't. I don't know. Wally, it's your stream. Please tell me what to do.
Oh no! I just love listening to Nos. It's nice to have her.
I know,
on.
I'm not Nos. I'm reveling on, and you're just not saying anything. And you're like, I love listening to Nos. Again, I'm not Nos.
You're doing great, and I'm learning from you.
But for me, I'm asking questions and reveling on. You do those things too. Oh my God, Walt.
Well, and Sarah, you're being a guest MC for Walt.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's true. But at the same time, but Walt, I mean, it's been some time now. Ask a question or 20. Unless you like how I do a thing where I just let everybody on, and then I have them on more often, and then I'll ask them more questions as we go on. That's how I roll, because that's how my brain works. And hell yeah. So Walt, what's your excuse?
I don't got one.
That's honesty. Honesty's the best.
And what I hear from Walt here, Sarah, is that he's benefiting from the example you're showing on how to conduct an interview.
Yeah, what do I know about taking an interview? Oh my God!
So he's not saying that because it's his stream you shouldn't be asking questions. He's saying you're doing a good job and keep acting as a mentor in this capacity on showing him how to do it.
Yeah, that's so weird sounding though. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's like when everybody says, "Oh, thank you for helping me on Discord." I'm like, I didn't do anything except for all those things I did. And then thank you for helping me with your stream. You're welcome. I didn't do anything except for those little bit of things. I don't know.
Well, see, my material, my vibes, my energy, my go-go juice, my what have you.
I covered my pants. We know.
Comes from.
I'm going to
your cards.
Anyways, cards are I get from there, and then my crystals. Here's the crystal Miss Sarah picked tonight. I just haven't.
Oh yeah. Well, why don't we? Nice. Okay, why don't we take an intermission break real quick here, Walt, and see who wins in chat right now? Since we got nine lovely, mother-loving people in there that like to flock around on Walt's Wally World channel. That sounds so weird. I got to figure out something to say about that. Anyways, point being, why don't you ask them, Walt, who wants to do crystals, and I'll shut up for a bit, and I'll co-host with you while I smoke some weed. I mean, I'm not doing that, except for I'm going to do that. Okay, I'm going to mute now.
Okay, here we go. But you can't hear me, right?
I can hear you.
No,
I muted myself, not muted you. My God, Walt, I love you.
You seen your crystal? There it is. There's the baby. That's a pretty one.
Anything blue is pretty, so that's says the point.
This is soda light.
Ooh, nice. Yeah.
Just real quick before you go on. Put a 1 in the chat if you want a card read and or crystal. Okay, and write a 3 in the chat if you want Walt to just be awesome. I don't know what that means. I'll shut up now.
It's the awakening stone. self-expression, intuition, truth. It's the throat chakra. Your speech, your talk, your talk. Yeah.
So what are you saying is you just on point again, pulling the perfect thing again because I won't shut up. Okay, thanks, Walt. I get it. I get it, Walt. Love you.
The sodalite crystal is strongly connected to the throat and the third eye chakra, sometimes referring to as authenticity stone. Sodalite allows one to speak and communicate from the heart. Sodalite is ideal stone for anybody looking to enhance their spiritual growth, strengthen self-expression, or tap into their intuition. Ooh, nice.
Base. That's like more of that stuff that Bobby was saying, Nos was saying to me earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the freaking Walt.
I
Point
was seeing whether you would recognize that, Sarah. Yeah. The authenticity.
You've talked to me enough. Of course I did. I may be drinking. I may be smoking weed, but I'm in my element. Knowledge.
I happened to bring a crystal with me when I came to Ireland as well.
I own 0 crystals, and if I talk about any other crystals here in meth capital of the world, people get mad at me. Dude, those look meth, okay? I mean, that's a great crystal. Oh my god, that's awesome though. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Now, wait, is that a actual real crystal or one of those kind that you grow? Just out of curiosity.
This is a real crystal.
It's so perfect. That's why I had to ask.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to see something trippy? Okay. I just poured a stone. Okay, here we go. Look at the stone.
Wait. Who's the stone for?
Look at this shit. Put yours back up there, Nos.
Yep, there we go. Yep. They could be out of the same block. Yep.
Man, those signatures on man, if you were in California, anyways, never mind. Yep. Anyways.
I read S4 stone, and when I picked it up, and he said, "Hey, Walt, what do you think sitting on my desk?" And he pulls it up, and it's the same crystal. I just done that again.
Yep.
Jim just put a 2 in the chat.
Yeah, this used to be a smoky quartz.
Yeah.
And it became a clear quartz after I used it to open a portal.
Oh.
Nice.
I pulled it, but I didn't get a reading off from it. That's why.
Yep.
I just reached down and pulled the crystal up, but I didn't read it. And that's why it's because it was in her hand.
So you're saying you pulled Nos's crystal. Okay. Because in chat. Okay, well, I was just going to say, because in chat, Justin wants a crystal, I guess. And Jim says 2, so I think he wants a crystal and a card because, hell, I don't know what that means.
And a card, okay.
But I also want a crystal and a card. But finish up with Nos. That sounds terrible. Oh my god, sorry, Nos.
I haven't been finished off in a long time.
Oh my god, I know, poor thing, me neither. Okay, listen, what are we talking about? Oh my god, that's a whole different stream to begin with. Oh my god. Okay, well,
we're showing that we're grown-ups that can make fun of anything. We can enjoy humor.
Humor? Oh my god, let's not do that. It cancels for that. The jokes and thing, the bad. All right, I'm gonna shut up though. So Walt finish off. Oh my god, I didn't get. I'm gonna shut up. Right, Justin? Oh my god, we're so thirsty around here. Those poor people. Oh my god. Except for Walt, because Walt's married.
31 years.
That's right. See, he's smart, man. He's my wife is base, so I won't say any type of sex jokes. I'm just gonna say I've been married 31 years. See, he's a smart man. But I'll shut up now. Okay, Walt. So go on with Nos there, and I'm really gonna shut up for a bit.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me get it pulled up here.
All that rambling, and you're still not ready. Amazing.
No, I mean, no. I got to get it.
You
in
got to get
Chester.
what
Okay.
now?
Well, okay. Our first reader was Justin. There was a number one there.
Well, right, but anyways, I'm gonna shut up. I'm just gonna shut up.
I didn't pull a crystal for Noss. I pulled what she had holding in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
When I reached down
Then
and grabbed
finish. Then finish up with Nos and actually pull her crystal before you go off to Justin. Ladies first, yo. The hell?
Oh,
He pulled the crystal.
I pulled
He
the one.
didn't read it though.
I didn't read it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Noss got. Oh, look at these pretty little. Oh man, I can't wait to get my new camera.
Ooh,
It's
beautiful.
my new camera is going to be able to zoom in on that.
Pull back a little bit. Pull back a little bit. No, that didn't really help out. No, it's just this blurry mass of black. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
This
Okay.
is Black Onyx. Strength,
Mm-hmm.
intuition, protection, and ease grief.
That's my job.
Right?
All those
Right?
things
I'm gonna tell
describe
you.
exactly what my job is and what I'm here to do.
Based on point. I mean, this is just my personal experience here, guys, but I can't count the number of times I've had a question or a problem or just needed to, like, I don't know, not be bored. And Nos is like, hey, I got some time. Let me tell you a few 20,000 of things. That's Nos. Nos is based. And I love my Nos.
Yeah.
I did. I mean, I love you too, Walt. I mean, you're cool and everything,
Mm-hmm.
but you know Nos. Sorry.
Yeah.
And Justin says he'll be able to jump in after he grabs a beer, and Jim would like to get a reading there.
Jim is sexy. I mean, listen, I haven't seen Jim in my DMs yet, but if I have, all right, if I do, I'll let you know if he's sexy or not. I'll just let you guys know. The more famous I've become, that doesn't sound right. Listen, I have my DMs. Never mind. All right, I'll shut up.
Okay, this is Justin. Justin got the amethyst geode, purification, meditation, spiritual awareness, inner peace and healing. And that's pretty too.
That's on point. That is Justin to a T. Oh my God, that is on point. I don't care what Justin has to say. That is on point. Listen, not that I ever talked to Justin or anything, but if I did, on my 30,000 DMs that I have on different thousands of platforms, Justin.
There's what the outside of the rock looks like.
Ew.
When I get my new camera, that's going to be awesome. Look, and that almost looks like it come from outer space.
I was just going to say, it looks like some type of Mars landscape.
On the outside.
Just screw Mars. It's fucking mushrooms.
And when you break it open, nice, pretty inside.
Nice.
Justin got a good heart.
Justin does. Justin definitely does. And that fool is funny as AF. I mean, I can't even begin to tell you like how many times that fool's been. Listen, I only talk to everybody, okay? So if I haven't talked to you yet, what's wrong?
Does that mean they're a nobody?
No, it just means that there's something wrong. They haven't talked to me yet, so therefore they don't know what they're missing. Listen, I'm making up some shit now. But I'm gonna tell you, like, it's pretty amazing, like how many different people have joined Twitter and Discord because they want to talk to me. Like, that's kind of funny and also really cool.
Yeah.
You know who also joined my Twitter that I was pretty surprised about? That there's like no doubt that he would. It's just surprising that he did as well. It's just the weirdest thing, okay? UFO man, you know, Tim. I don't know if you watch him, but you should, because if you don't, you're insane. I mean, don't get me wrong, Tim is really cool and everything, and some of his panels are quite yawn, but only because everybody's so serious. if he just like loosened up a little bit and had a little more laughs, based as hell. But like, what do I know? Because he's like a 1,000-ton creator, and he's based as hell. But I'm gonna tell you, when I see people up on panel that normally are like the jokesters, and I'm like, oh my god, they're not laughing. It's not the same thing.
Mhm.
But what do I know again? But no, dude, Tim is based, dude. And then there's people like Ron who go join Sarah's Discord, naked and afraid. I'm like, Ron, I never said that. The hell is wrong with you? And that fool still won't join because he doesn't want to have to be naked and afraid.
Right.
Oh, Ron.
Okay,
Thanks, fool.
our next one. Jim went for a number 2, so I guess he wanted a card and a crystal.
Yep.
So, our crystal, another amethyst.
Nice.
This amethyst here,
Well, that's awesome. Sorry.
calm, balancing, energy protection, advocates to spiritual awareness, a third eye chakra.
I'll show you my third eye. I mean, never mind.
Here comes the good part. Yeah, this is only my second reading for these cards. Jim has pulled Wars and Battles.
Oh, shit. Wait. What kind of cards are these again? I'm sorry.
This is past lives. This is what he was, I guess, in another lifetime. The one I pulled for you last night.
All right. Okay. Yeah. I'll take another one of those too afterward or later or whenever it's my turn. Thank you.
This card indicates that you suffered or were killed in a war or previous lifetime. Your unconsciousness will tell you whether you were a soldier, an officer, a civilian who was casualty during battle. The lifetime could have turned into pacifist, or it could have made you conflict phobia, and you cannot stand measure of violence or even loud noises. Conflict phobia prevents relationship from deepening as part of the authenticity stems from sharing your true feelings with each other. Conversely, that means oh shit. Conversely, that lifetime may have filled your heart with anger and the desire for revenge. In such a case, you should have difficulty controlling your temper. This even leads to addiction in your attempts to bring about peace. If you have the natural warrior spirit, it's important to channel it peaceful and constructive ways. For instance, being an advocate for positive social change, or legal advocate who champions underdogs. Woo! Made my right eyeball hurt.
I don't even know what to say about that, Walt.
I can only see out of my left eye.
Well, right. Okay, so like, well, remember how I told you like before how in my family there's a lot of people with vision issues, right? Like my cousin,
Yes.
Big Box, he's
Yeah.
legally blind and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Just so you know, now this is happens to both my parents, right? My mom is blind in her left eye because we were at a Storms baseball game in Lake Elsinore when they threw out a souvenir baseball up and over the net. They catches like foul balls, so that ball was coming like 90 plus miles an hour, right? It hit my mom in the eye, blinded her left eye, broke her cheekbone, broke her nose. I mean, the whole thing was like pretty horrific, right?
Yeah.
So she can't see out of her left eye. So, and then my dad, he had a cataract in one of his eyes. He got it fixed, but now my dad's health is not in the best the L. So, he can't really get his other eye fixed. So he's now blind in his other eye. So both my parents can only see out one eye. Now, listen, I love my parents dearly. But, something that we'd always say as a kid is they're blind out of one eye, can't see out the other eye. And now every time I see my parents, I just want to say that to them. And I'm like, I got to shut up because my parents. And I'm not trying to get my ass beat or be homeless.
Right.
But
yes, Justin. This is not water, and this is not
Smart.
water. But this
Right?
is water.
that's
Yes,
not even water.
I have 3 beverages going on here.
Right? Oh my God. So many people on Twitter have said, you know what's really interesting? 'Cause you know how I'm everywhere? My Twitter goes off at the most random times. It's not always UFO Twitter. I promise you it's not. It's a lot of other dramas and stuff. I'm like, it's so great. And Vodka says, thank you to her happy birthday. So if Vodka ever sees this stream, let it be known that we all said, happy birthday to Vodka Vamp.
Vodka.
Vodka Vamp is happy birthday. That doesn't make any sense. Vodka Vamp is happy birthday. I don't know. Words are stupid. I hate them. But if I did like words, happy birthday, Vamp. Anyways, she's in my DM. So, I don't know. I dropped the show and whatever. I love Vodka. Vodka and Walt, 2 of the best co-hosts in the world because they both can read. Makes them top notch. Justin, have you got the beer yet? Hurry up. Inquiring minds want to talk to you as well.
Oh, and I'm sure Justin will have questions.
Justin always has questions. Justin's a good dude. The only problem with Justin is that he's so cool. I don't know how. No, I'm just kidding. It's not really. Well, actually, he really is cool. But I listen. He's just cool. Okay. Right on, Justin. Right on. You know what? I'm gonna screenshot that and drop it right now in DMs because I can. Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's how I roll. That's the wrong DMs. That's Facebook. Thank you, Justin and S4 for getting me back to Facebook. I hate you both. And now I'm not on Twitter. No, I need to go to Twitter. Listen, I don't know words. That's the wrong thing. Oh my God, what has happened to my life? Okay. And I hit buttons, and I did it. Let's all be happy for me. I'm back now, chat. Since I hit the shit. Well, Justin, I almost just put you in timeout. Sorry about that.
Oh,
my God. Justin, seriously, you can't scroll. Oh my God. I'm going over to DMs now. I'm going to drop it again because apparently nobody knows how to scroll up with me. Okay,
yeah, 1 second,
Justin.
Sarah. Hey, Walt, you see Jim's message there?
Yeah. Jim says, yeah, I'm tearing up over here. Yeah, I can't stand violence, and I got 5 boys in the house. And yes, I do have my feelings for her to myself. Bless your little heart, Jim. And yes, I was a very violent person, and I've been mandated for love, peace in my heart. You go, Jim. Hell yeah. Because
Jim is wonderful.
Justin.
Oh my God. You know what? Justin, I swear to God, you're going to drive me insane? Oh my God. Here, look, dude. Look, Justin's right there in the chat. Just grab the damn link. I'm not about this. Oh my God, Justin. Oh my God. I'm not going to hunt down your technology. Just grab the damn link. You guys can tell I love Justin dearly. Right? I was like, for a minute, I was like, what's that coming from? Oh, right. I'm live.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to be getting weed. Oh, my God, Justin. Oh, yes. Well, hurry up and come, Justin. You're not coming right. Okay, listen. I'm not going to be like the other stream a few days ago when I was explaining coming, okay? I'm not going to do that. Although it was pretty funny. And it was not the coming you're thinking about. It's coming around the mountain when she comes. Yeehaw, okay? That song. But there's some people like Dr. Z who just have a dirty mind. And I love it. Justin,
Hmm.
my God. Have you figured it out yet? You know, I really do love Justin, though. He's a good dude. As
I
soon as
got
he gets
some-
up here.
I got
Is
some
he
notes.
backstage yet?
Yes.
Bring him up.
There we
Yes.
go.
Oh, my
I'm here.
God. Based.
I'm here.
There's Justin!
You
Hey,
know,
Justin.
My view is so
ladies,
much wider.
Usually don't say hurry up and come.
I know, right?
Very often.
Okay, you're right. Sorry, Justin.
Sorry, Hanos. What was that?
Oh, I was just checking my
Just-
frame,
just-
making sure the walls are
Frozen.
intact. Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, should we bring
Hey,
215 up too?
When you were
215,
pulling out your crystals
grab a
and
link
stuff
too,
there,
shit.
Walt, before I got a little baggie of
Meth?
crystal points.
What? Oh, sorry, my bad. Wrong
No,
crystals.
we'll take
My
it
bad.
out of-
Crystal.
No, it's not
Oh,
meth.
shut up, thinking crystal meth.
You can't smoke these ones.
You gotta remember, okay? You gotta remember, where I live
You wanna
is the
see a
meth
killer
capital.
crystal?
Okay?
Here, look. Oh,
Oh my God, dude, I could sell
Yes,
that for so much money.
can you see that? Australian jade.
That's
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
Wow. Nice.
I got a
Justin,
boulder
I will
as
send you
big
my
as a
address.
medicine ball of this, and it's got a streak through it. Look, I found that years and years ago. Like I used to keep it in the backyard, and then the grass grew around it, and someone said, "Why don't you put that in the fish tank?" And then I did for a little while.
You're a
Can't you
fish
see
tank.
me, Flock?
I can
Yeah.
see you.
Excuse me for smoking on camera.
Oh my God, please don't smoke. Now let me
Mhm.
smoke some more. But this isn't my stream, our channel. I'm gonna shut up.
Cheers. Cheers, Walt, again, and thanks for the Smurf, mate.
Uh,
I just
yeah,
get
you
in
need
here.
some green.
That's
There we go, in
today's
the
catch.
comments. Private chat. Knock knock. Vodka Vamps here apparently.
Heck yes, bring her up, please. I'm just talking to her in DMs.
What's
Please
that,
bring her up.
Walt?
Oh my
Kill
God, please
weed.
bring her up.
Nice. Yeah, I got fuck all weed.
I'm so sorry,
I
Justin.
got none, and that's actually killing me here.
You're very welcome.
Sorry,
Jim.
Nas. Walt, bring vodka up,
Sorry,
right?
sorry,
So,
Bring
I'm
vodka
laughing
up.
at you. I'm laughing. with
Yes, she's there. She says knock knock. She's there.
you. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I
Yeah, yeah. When I
is.
when I
Nice
When
to
I-
see you.
Oh.
You know, I must say.
All right, everybody, sing happy birthday to the birthday girl, please.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday.
Happy
Thank you,
birthday to
everyone.
vodka. Happy birthday to vodka.
Happy
Happy birthday to dear sweet vodka.
Happy
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, vodka, it's so good to see you.
Oh,
Happy
Thank you, honey.
birthday, Vodka Vamp.
thank
You
Justin.
should check Discord
All the way
too.
from
I believe
WA.
Laura said happy birthday to you as well if you haven't already seen it.
Sure am.
So
I haven't
now
followed
you're
this.
you're 22 years
We've got a
old
fake
now.
Down under, you know, the
You fake
imaginary
down under.
place called Australia.
That's it. Yes,
Oh
I'm
my
over
God.
in the Wild West, so
42.
Justin, vodka. I don't know if you guys watch Barrington.
Can't hear you
He's
properly,
a.
dog.
The hell did you say? What? Well, he's speaking official language. Who cares? Okay, so there's a
I'm
YouTube
letting you
guy
talk,
whose
Sarah.
name. What? What, Justin? What?
I can't understand a word you're saying.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Are you chirping or are you talking?
Those are the birds chirping. I'm
Yes.
talking. My God, Justin, can you hear me? That's not me. That's
I
not
was
me.
talking at once.
That's not me, yo. Okay, well,
Again. Again.
this is why she streams at
And Vamp's
O'clock in the
little
morning.
circle's just going round and round. I can't see anything.
All right.
Yeah.
Justin, it
It's
sounds
black.
like you're having technical issues. It sounds like
Yeah.
you're insane. I'm gonna
I
have
know.
a cigarette. I don't even
Yeah.
care anymore. Who cares? What are we talking about? Me neither.
We always have technical issues here.
Right?
Adelaide.
But this
Right.
Australia, man, our net is shit. We all know that.
Anyway, happy birthday,
For real, right?
Vodka Vamp. What was it, 42? Yeah, that's a
No,
good number.
she's not
That's the
42.
meaning of everything, isn't it?
No, she's 22.
No,
The hell?
I'm sticking to
28.
like, I don't know, 29 maybe. I'll pick 29. 39. 39 looks a bit more realistic.
I'm 40.
it.
You can't be younger than me. That's not right. Fine then. I'm 21 forever.
Yeah, no, getting closer to a number I don't really want to reach yet, but you know, these things happen.
Yeah, well, I thought
Oh, shit,
42
my bed's
was
on
the
fire.
meaning for everything in Hitchhiker's Guide to
69.
the Galaxy. But,
Yeah.
well, I know.
Yep,
Yeah,
42.
it only took it several million years to work that out, you know.
Math is stupid. I hate it. Now, let's not talk about math anymore.
Happy birthday.
Or math.
You doing anything special for it
She said, here, what do you think?
other than drinking vodka? Yeah.
Well, it was actually yesterday for us, but of course it's my birthday in the US today. So technically,
And that's
I'm
what
sort of-
matters.
I'm waiting for
it
everyone
was
to talk.
yesterday. So, but I had a good day. Got taken out for lunch and then bought dinner and things and prezzies
Did you
and
see-
stuff. So.
Did you see Fluffy stream? Did you?
Nos, if
did
you
you
don't
see-
mind me asking.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
We'll just
I'm
talk.
doing good. Yeah.
Just real
Did I
quick,
see-
Vodka, did you see Fluffy stream earlier?
Yes, actually, when I woke up this morning, it was in my notifications. I'm like, what? What did I miss? What did I? Yeah, but
It was so
Damn.
sweet when they sang you happy birthday.
I know.
I joined as soon as they started saying happy birthday. I was like, oh my god, I have to join now. But anyways,
Yeah, they're my
so
family. They're sweet souls. I love Fluffy and Jen.
I'm not a good singer, so ignore me.
that's
please,
okay,
you
Justin.
know.
You've heard me.
Sound like a drowning cat in a bag.
Right? I mean, that's how sad.
Have I heard you? Have I?
Okay, well, I've been on like 50,000 streams. At some point, I have
You
pretended
sound like,
what? What do I sound like, Justin? I'm sorry. What was that? Oh, I got to light a cigarette. Right?
keep
Yeah.
talking. I was going to say,
What?
like, birds are singing and...
So what you're
birds
saying
are
is it
singing
sounds like a
and, you know,
chaotic
sounds like a
level
beautiful
of
day
noise.
when you speak.
Yeah.
Well, there's no birds yelling right now, Justin.
No.
You're just insane.
Just random bird chat. They all seem to understand one another.
I only have
Yes, that's
4
half
birds
true.
in this house that speak Australian bird language. I have one that speaks Spanish bird language, and then I have one that speaks Portuguese. The hell are you talking about? I understand each other. They don't even understand me.
You gotta be real careful about those sulfur crest cockatoos, man. They'll pick it up real quick, if you start swearing around them.
You know, my
I
sulfurs
used to know
don't
the worst
talk. Okay,
one or two actually. Yeah.
no. Okay, Lefty will never
Why's
shut up.
that?
She just never shuts up.
Well,
She's a
be
bear eye.
repeating just about everything you say.
My birds don't do that. But I do. I do watch my mouth around. I really do not
Yeah,
say
I
the
know.
fuck word around them that much. I really don't, because it's really hard to rehome birds that swear.
The flock.
So I really do say flock, and I really do say that in my real life a lot of the
Definitely.
time. But what I do have to say about birds.
I can understand why too. You know.
Well, yeah. I mean, okay. So there's this one bird. Now I tell the story a lot,
My
but it's a true
stepdad's,
story.
Business partner. Hmm?
Your boyfriend's business, no, not your boyfriend. That's not what I meant to say. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'd say your
Go on,
dad's
tell it.
business
I'm
partner comes out your boyfriend. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
listening.
Sorry, Justin, what was that now?
I don't know. Maybe they were boyfriends. Who knows? I don't think so. but
Right?
Yeah, maybe. You never know. Yeah, I just don't know.
Oh my god.
But he had 2 of them in a cage, and one used to whistle to the dog, and the dog would come over. It's like looking around, like who's just called me, and then the other one would go, "Stupid cunt, stupid cunt."
Mm-hmm.
And it picked up basically what the owner was saying in between like him and his missus and him hitting at his dog, you know. So it'd be like, here, Buffhead, you know, and that was the dog's name, was Buffhead, like.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was that bird. You couldn't have taken it anywhere, eh? It had the worst vocabulary, eh? Like literally, you know, it insulted everybody, everyone. And me and my brother, we just couldn't get enough, eh? We were seeing how much it knew. We were just couldn't get enough.
Right.
Eh? We were falling on the ground, just laughing in stitches, mate.
Right, I hear you on that. It's like the bird that threatened to kill me.
It said too was so bad. It was like,
yep. Oh shit.
Worse than anyone. So yeah, you gotta be real careful around.
Right.
Yep. Fuck off.
You know, if you think of Jesus Christ.
Hey,
oh my God, this.
Use what language? Well,
We'll be back in a few minutes.
Dog, like the owner.
All right.
Say that.
All right, Hoss.
Dog, and the bird, yeah, bird would pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
Justin.
Vodka Vamps like muted for some reason.
Yeah, well, she's like, I can't deal with all this insanity, and she had to mute herself. Now she's unmuted.
Nah, hubby and son came home for lunch, so I was just having a quick yak.
Oh, hubby and son.
I do have.
Well, hello, hubby and son.
That work.
Your darling vodka vamp is based as hell.
Thank you.
So, Justin, what are you drinking? What was that? Vodka? You said you wanted vodka. You said what? I'm sorry, what?
I'm drinking.
No, I was just going to say they're quiet. They nip home for their half-hour break, and then they go back to work. So,
Skipper's Pale Ale. It's the best beer in Australia.
Oh,
it's
go
the
away,
only
Justin.
company that's still family owned.
Ew.
All the rest are owned by like
what's the percentage of alcohol in that?
It's a local
Justin.
Adelaide beer.
Who cares about Adelaide? How much percentage is in that beer, man?
4.8. No.
That's just water you're drinking. Then who cares?
4.5% alcohol.
Dude, I'm drinking 211, 40 ounces, and it's got 8 points. Where the hell?
I dare anyone.
You dare anyone what, Justin? Drink out of the table? Challenge accepted.
It's not just to get smashed. You know what I mean? If you want to get smashed,
oh well, okay.
The red one. You know?
You drink the red one.
Well, hey, if you can drink a 6-pack of red ones, the red ones. Yeah.
And how much percentage is in the red ones?
And you'd be on your back, man. You'd just be flat on your back.
Justin, I can beer bong 240s of 211.
7.3, something like that.
Justin, I can drink you under the table. I can smoke you under the table.
That's not much.
Justin, let's go.
I could drink half a carton of beer in about 4 hours.
Hey, y'all,
Justin.
That sounds like a challenge to me, eh? It does.
Justin, we're going to do a stream where we
I'm going to sit here with you, and we're going to.
Let's do it. Your garbage versus my garbage.
We'll be going for days, I swear.
But also we got to throw weed in there too. So let's go.
How about if you try to drink my and I drink your beers, just so that we're on an even keel because we don't know what we're drinking. And
okay, well, I've drank your stuff before, and I'll drink you under the table with that. That's just expensive.
Well,
all right, Justin. Justin, we'll set up the challenge in DMs.
Chat, they can rate it, I guess.
Justin, challenge accepted. We'll set it up in the DMs. You know? You're on. You're on, Justin. Challenge accepted. We're gonna have a stream.
You're on.
We'll
shake on it.
Yeah. My avatar is shaking on it.
Right,
I'll see you in which DMs, I don't know, but one of the three. I'll see you in one of those 3 DMs.
Fill the fridge, right?
So it looks like everyone's having.
Trying to get some killer weed. Yeah.
That means I'll have to. Okay, we'll do it for next month when I get paid. Okay. All right. Next month, Justin, I'm gonna get paid. I'll drop. I'll drop less money on channels so I can get costs. Okay. I'll have weed and I'll have the drinks. And Justin, we're gonna do a live stream. I don't even care if it eats up all my hours.
Oh,
It's on. We're gonna stay on the stream for as long as it's on.
awesome.
It's
Yeah.
on.
Oh, well.
Hi,
Oh,
Jim.
Jim now.
Right? Right, Vodka? Jim,
Vodka,
Jim, you're in the dark
Vodka Vamp, I can hardly.
and you're muted.
Volume up.
Muted.
Right?
I was gonna say I can actually hardly hear you, Justin.
Yeah.
Sorry. I can hear everyone else quite clearly, but I can't hear you very
Yeah,
well.
Justin likes to have a really quiet mic. I lost my booze. Oh no, I
There we go.
gotta get another one. Excuse me, I have to go to the fridge.
Lost two? Oh,
Jim.
Is
We
it,
lost
is it quiet?
that's it now.
That's probably not the microphone. It's
So
just
Jim
a
was
shit
muted and then he
internet,
left.
That's all.
Good job, Jim. That's very cool. Jim's like,
Sorry.
I'm here. Goodbye.
It's-
Jim, come
he'll
back.
He'll be back.
Maybe he'll be back. I don't know.
See, the internet in Australia is really bad because we've got to
I
go
know.
all the way across through Hawaii, under the sea cables to.
Yep.
I don't think it's bounced off a satellite or anything.
Even if it did,
So the
Australia doesn't
delay,
exist,
you
so
know?
what's it sound like it bounce off
Shit.
of?
Shit house. I don't know.
Oh, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah, well, where do all the rich people go when they say they're going to New Zealand? Eh?
I don't know. There's rich people
New
in
Zealand
Australia?
is like
Never
the
heard of it.
state of Australia, anyway.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. Okay, so the creator that I was talking
Yeah.
about,
Is there two
YouTuber,
islands of New Zealand, though? That's the question.
what's in New Zealand? That sounds fake.
Mhm.
That sounds like a zucchini bread.
Is
that
there
a
two
zucchini
islands
bread?
in New Zealand, or is there just one?
Listen, look, I don't know spells. Forget
Zucchini
spells.
bread,
Spells are
yeah.
for dum-dums. I'm a smart person, so I don't spell. Oh no, I lost the lid to my. Oh my god, what do I do with it?
Yeah,
What are you
I
doing,
guess that
Sarah?
works.
I'm sorry, what now? Vodka? What
Could
was
be
that?
partly autistic, you know.
Partly autistic.
I don't know. not
According
partly,
to every
but-
test I ever took, not
Could be
autistic, but just
partly-
learning disabled.
Yeah,
Sorry. According to Google, though, my
maybe
learning
the
disabled
tests
doesn't
are
exist
wrong.
anymore.
You know?
Who knows anything? Ah, spicy. I'll have to take care of that later.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself there.
That's okay, Justin. I didn't hear what you even said, so don't worry about it.
Mm.
You're like, I couldn't help myself. Nobody heard you,
Sure.
right? I don't even know what the hell you said.
That's usually the case, mate. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Nobody ever listens anyway.
Well, Justin, it's just listening to you. It's a little bit
That's
different.
what I test you.
Oh
What?
my god. I just keep thinking,
What's
this
that?
isn't my channel. What have I done?
no,
I was like,
different.
hey, Walt,
Yeah,
go live
can't
so I
do
can
that,
come
different
to your channel.
Yeah.
Jesus
Go for it.
Christ. Right?
No,
He's
I
like, yeah,
don't
totally
see.
cool.
Thank
Right?
you,
Well,
Walt.
hey,
Right?
well, you know,
Dude, not my
it's only
channel,
Walt's second
but both my
time, eh?
co-hosts
Like,
are here.
You know, you got to take a bit of the. Mm-hmm.
Justin, you said you wanted to get off your pants?
Sort of
What?
because the little circle's going, but I can't see anything else.
Justin, it sounds like you're just insane, and I'm sorry
what?
for you.
Just
Justin,
my
try jumping out and
That's
jumping
fine.
back in the stream.
I probably am
Maybe-
insane. I don't know.
Well, of course you're insane. You're on the panel with us. The
Yeah.
hell? We're all
Yeah,
insane.
jump out.
Except for
Okay,
Vodka,
so
it's her
what else-
birthday, so
just
she's
fine.
right.
I heard him just fine.
No. He was talking about something else. So I told him to drop out and then drop back in, or drop back in. Oh my god, I can't
I was-
word anymore. Forget it. To drop out and come back in because he was saying he couldn't see people.
Yeah,
So
they
I
were
told him-
whirling. And that's what
Yeah.
mine does when mine starts to play up. Everyone starts whirling in front of me, and I'm like, oh my God, here we go again. The damn net.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Puck is the original one that taught me about Australian internet and how crappy it is. Now I'm going to tell you, Australian internet and Canadian internet is equally as trash. Oh my God, Justin, how long does it take you to get back up? Oh my God, He's like, I'll be right back, and except for all that. Justin, my God. You know, Vodka, these men, they take forever to do anything, don't they? I'd asked Nos this, but she went to the bathroom, so she's taking forever too, the hell. Actually, I don't know if she went to the bathroom, she just went to get water, but that's not the point, okay? Us girls know everything, or something. Justin, oh my God.
Hold on.
Should I drop it again for poor little Justin?
I'm here. I just had a pro tip. It said lighting can make you look awesome.
Pro tip, dude.
I don't want to look too awesome.
Oh my God.
Oh, heaven forbid you look awesome.
Well, I just, when I was backstage, just said lighting can make you look awesome.
Pro tip. Pro tip. Unmuting your mic to make you be heard.
Well, I just thought, I'll give it a try.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus, Justin, I love you. Oh my God.
Let's see. Does that make me look a bit more awesome or less awesome or
It makes you look base as hell.
There we go. Well, hey, I want to get the pro tip right. This is only the
We don't want to see your pro tip. Oh shit. 3 of us want to see your pro tip, okay? Sorry, Walt, I didn't mean to include you in that one.
I want to see my tip.
Oh my God, yes. I mean, holy shit. I don't know how to respond.
Can't take you anywhere.
Right? And now you know why I'm always home.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Nos?
Yeah. I just had to go down to the bottom floor to
I
change
think I
over
need
my
a bit of
laundry.
meditation too.
Oh my God. Sorry, Walt, I degenerated your channel to cancer AIDS.
Yep.
I apologize.
No, I'm having a blast.
Yeah.
Well then, hell yeah.
The amount of problems I've had with them.
I'm sorry, Justin. What were you rambling on about? I was too loud. Like,
How's WA? How's WA, Dale? Is it good?
Oh, it's been
what did you say? Vodka, can you translate?
WA,
Justin, look, just take off your pants. Don't worry about it, okay?
WA is short for Western Australia over here. So.
Oh, right on.
Sarah,
and
I
WA,
can't hear.
Yeah, is what?
Justin, if you take off your pants, you can hear me.
Well, I'm trying to hear vodka, but you keep talking.
Right?
It's been cold, Justin. Here. It's been cold, mate. Cold and damn well wet.
Shrivelage, Justin. Cold, right, Shrinkage.
Yeah,
right, 215.
Same here. only been the past half a day that we've stopped raining. It's been on and off about.
Yep.
It's been in the hundreds here.
Spitting of rain.
Yeah. Oh, we've had some pretty cold rain and thunderstorms and different things on and off for a few weeks. So
yeah,
nice to get a break. It's not raining today. Woohoo!
I'd love to have some rain.
I mean, the thunderstorms are good.
I would have some of that too.
Did you know there's a channel that if you can record the thunderstorms and stuff, you can make heaps of money, eh? Like people want to listen to rain and stuff. So
oh wow,
yeah,
okay,
just an idea.
I have videos on my channel of rainstorms and stuff like that, but different music.
And also there's
got everything on my channel. What the hell?
You can get with the airport, like I live just near the airport. And the plane warming up and taking off in the mornings, like that noise. People want that ambient city noise. So,
wow.
Yeah,
okay.
You can make a lot of money if you get the right recordings and long recordings. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, there he goes.
All right.
There goes
that. Justin just kicked himself out again because he hates himself or something.
Now it's that damn Aussie net, mate. Honestly, I tell you, that's shit.
Dude,
It really
you know, I feel bad too because like Dr. Z's been up on panel too, and he's, you know, bloody Australian as well, and like he's probably dropping in and out. He was also not wearing a shirt most of the time, but it must be an Australian thing.
Well, that's because Dr. Z is in Darwin, which is in the Northern Territory. And if you look that up, that's pretty hot and humid most year round. Their wet season really is summer rather than winter. And even winter, it doesn't get very cold up there. So, yeah, that's why you always see
So
him shirt.
he lives in California. Good job, neat. It's like in my area, if we get like snow, it's an amazing occurrence. I mean, it happens once every 1,000 years.
Mhm.
But I have plenty of places real close by that gets plenty of snow. You know, like Idlewild and stuff like that. You know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I keep saying I'm gonna go on field trips and take you guys with me, but my phone's about to explode, and all I have is my tablet to record with, and I'm like, oh my god, that's so huge.
Right.
Like, hi everybody, I'm not recording anything at all. Don't mind me.
Yeah, right. It's like you might as well take your laptop or something, you know, it'd be mega
Right?
obvious.
I am definitely not recording any of the stuff I'm recording now. Can you get real close to the mic, please?
Yes, no, your face is not on here. I'm not taking pictures. No.
Right,
I'm not
right.
filming.
Oh, we're still booked Justin. Why is he so slow? Justin. Oh man, just 50,000 notifications just went off on my phone again. I'm in far too many communities, people. Which one should I eliminate? Me neither. Anywho,
Yeah, I don't do anything with Facebook. I don't do anything with Twitter or Instagram or any of that stuff. I just
but I miss you on
YouTube
Twitter.
and Discord. Yeah,
but I actually miss you on Twitter.
yeah.
And Vodka, she's always up on Twitter. Man, oh my god, the way everybody is talking about you today. Well, I should say everybody. That'd be Fluff and T. We're talking about you today on the stream. Let's see. My internet's shitty. Yeah.
That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said,
No
Justin.
shit.
Damn it.
No shit, Justin. Just keep popping in and out. Who cares? Okay? Just hurry up and get back up here. Nobody cares that Australian internet sucks. If we did, we wouldn't have you around anyways. Because Australia doesn't exist. Now, if Australia existed and we still had you around. Wait, that's what happened. Never mind. Just hurry up and get back up here, Justin. But Vodka, yeah, the way everybody is talking about you, and I say it again, Fluffy and T talking about you. It's
Fluff.
like dude, that guy is so funny. I'm sorry, but he's like way gooder looking. Oh my god, I know how to word. He's way better looking than Matt, and Matt's a good looking dude. Not that I'm hitting on everybody.
No, right. My brothers, man. I've got some good looking brothers across there, that's for sure.
Right. But I agree with you on that one. But yeah, but I don't know. But then there's people like Nubs that's just like the god among God. I mean, the man is just, he's a sex magnet. I love the way he avoids reading my comments. I love it. I love it so much. He's like, oh my god, Sarah. and then you get like people like Chad who like will say anything, and then when he's in the comment section going, "Oh my God, Sarah," you know it's a good stream.
Justin says, "No, it's not working here," or "No, it's not working. I'll be in chat. I want to hear Vamp in NOS."
Okay.
So I'll shut up then, Justin. Gotcha. So what, Justin? Still pop in and out. Just keep trying. We love you on panel. Don't you know, Justin? You are based as hell. That means you have to get up on panel because do you see what's up here? So only based as hell is up here. Wait. That means everybody needs to be up here. Oh my god. Sorry, Walt. I come and did your challenge, just invite everybody up. Oops. Sorry.
That's the only way to get rocking and rolling, ain't it?
Right? If that's the case, then Justin, hopefully you don't get dick, but I'm going to drop your link again. I'm sorry if anybody pops up and shows the dick and the tits and maybe something else. Just so you know, we don't care, but YouTube does. So please don't.
Right? Oh,
Anyways,
I have a
I
hell of a rack, but I'm not going to show it off.
Everyone wants to see my double
Justin,
D's.
yes, it's like very good, excellent, top notch. Yes.
Mhm.
I had to
What
ask
is
that myself.
my boobs? We know my boobs are top notch. They're double D's. The hell are you talking about? I mean, listen, never mind my DMs, okay? Oh shit.
Give me just
This
one
is
minute.
great. Okay, show me. Oh my god, Justin. Justin, show me your dick first in DMs, and I'll show you not my dick because I don't have one. But if I did, I'd show it to you. Regardless, you gotta do DMs.
Oh, you're hilarious, Sarah.
Thanks. It's the weed, the booze, and the I don't give a fuck some more. I'm out of fucks to give. Oh, and then also Nos taught me some logic, and then I was like, "Oh shit, logic!" And I was like, "Oh no!"
Mhm.
And now I have to implement
Uh-oh. Look out, logic.
it. I know, right? Nos is like, "Hey, Sarah, I love you. Here's some logic for you to help you in your life." Ah, thank you. And that's how Nos rolls.
That is
Well
how
And
done,
it
vodka,
is.
right? And vodka's like, "It's my birthday, so I'll be party streaming where I want to." The hell, I don't know. This makes sense. Okay, never mind.
Well,
If Walt's muted, I just realized that. Shit.
I did consider it yesterday, but then I'm like, man, I don't even know how to link StreamYards to YouTube. So
I'm sorry. Did you just see what Justin wrote? Gee, I mean, geez, I can't talk now. The words, the brain broke. Justin, I need just a tiny bit of clarification, please. Just a little bit.
You're
Which
hilarious.
camera
Wrap
has
them
your
up.
D on it so I can go to that one first? I mean, listen, not the.
Good old boob pocket. I stash my wallet there too. And my phone sometimes.
Right?
Well, the
my
phone's not
God.
good to do, but
Oh my god. Anyways, Justin.
I love watching. I caught some TikToks the other day. Someone sent to me, and it was how to sneak alcohol in, and it was all their big boob mates, and the girls just like bottle.
Oh, I saw that one too. It's somebody
down.
else's stream.
You
Oh
know,
yeah,
and it's
the
just like,
bra packet is the best place. Just like I just pulled my lighter out of mine.
oh yeah.
Do you know how
on
many
it.
things I've smuggled into everywhere in the world in my boobs? My boobs are the best, and I get searched, and like the cops, guys or girls, be like hardcore digging in there, and I'm like, you missed the vodka bottle, you missed the drugs, you missed the, you missed the
Girls
whole,
are handy. Girls are handy.
right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
215.
Recon is loving the show, Walt. Just wanted you to know.
Yeah, 215's base. He's base as hell.
Yeah.
he could put this talking over his boring videos of his sky watching of aliens and shit, and the hell else he's got going on. No, the 215. Oh my god, 215 is so freaking cool. I'm like in his comment section. I'm like, hey, you want to ever come on my channel sometime? He's like, hell yeah, just let me know when. I'm like, oh, okay, right on. Let me get some StreamYard minutes and I'll talk to you. But yeah, oh my god. And then I also noticed too in 215's chat, when S4 said to watch a couple of videos on his channel. Like, listen, I do what I'm told, okay? You say watch your video? Yes, I will watch it. You say be there to stream? Yes, I'll be there. You say be on the stream? Okay. But yeah, anyways, but the point being is I don't know what the hell I was talking about. But 215 is base as hell. And in his comment sections, right? Somebody that I haven't seen in forever, who's like one of my bestest internet friends ever in the history of internet friends. is Troll Patrol. 215, you have Troll Patrol in your comment section. You are base as hell. I think Troll Patrol, Brandy, and Surge are probably the three. Oh, that and Shelly. So four. The four oldest YouTube friends I have. Yeah. So there's that. Listen, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So this isn't my channel. Walt, go on.
Walt's just sitting here back here enjoying.
Okay.
Enjoying
John
the
want to
game.
come up on panel? I don't know how to do the PMDM thingy thing.
I know. I love
the link.
I love Troll Patrol. You know, he's also the only person that I've known that long. Chili just hasn't ever been in my Discord because she has problems going on with her situation with the whatever the hell. But Troll Patrol is the only one out of all those people that are still in my Discord and have been there since day one. And I still talk to, not on a regular basis because he's got a life. Weird. But yeah, I talk to him a lot. I love Troll Patrol. That man is like 100% love and 0% anything else. That man is base as hell. I love Troll Patrol. Like, I love him.
But tell us how you really feel, Sarah. Stop
That man's
concealing
piece
your
of shit.
feelings.
Fuck him.
Yeah. See, this goes back to that long conversation that we had earlier in the night about your authenticity and
Caused me to
communication.
breathe in when I was supposed to be breathing out.
Right. Well, if Troll Patrol doesn't know I don't love him by now, then there's just no hope in the world because that man, I have talked to him about all kinds of dumb internet drama, the shit going on, whether he was involved in it or not, and he's giving me nothing but sound advice every time. That man, I can't even begin to tell you like how much Troll Patrol means to me. 215, the fact that Troll Patrol is up in your comment section, it is like just solidifies to me that your base is hell 100%, even more than I thought.
Yeah.
Anyways, not that I'm saying that I like Troll Patrol or any type of thing. I mean, he's a cool dude and all that.
No,
but I love that guy.
You're openly communicating with others that you have found someone who is worthy of your attention and admiration, and you're trying to share that with the community so that others can partake in something you have found pleasure and joy in. And that's what I was saying earlier about your authenticity and the way that you provide value on your interpersonal connections with others.
Right. I hear you. I mean,
everyone else
it's
sees
true.
that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's funny though, because like no, it's like, I mean, it's not really funny as in ha ha ha. It's funny in the connections of it, because what you were talking about. Okay, let's go back in time a little bit. What Matt and I have been talking about, and what you then mentioned, then what Cass had also mentioned in a previous video to me of those private you go to my channel, here's your video thing,
right?
And anyways, and then oh shit, now I've just lost my train of thought.
What the things that I've been talking about and Matt's been
right,
talking about.
yeah. And then Bobby, what she said today in the card reading, like it's all like I know a thing. It's just at the same time, it's like, implementing it and keeping on with it is like a different things, right? Like that's what it is mostly. But yeah,
overcoming the socially engineered and enculturated instinct to neglect and reject things that relate to your positive attributes.
Right. That, and also like I also need to shut up sometimes too, because sometimes I don't mean to say anything wrong, but I have to make a joke and then people are like, "Oh God, Sarah," or as Chad would say, "God, Sarah."
Okay, well, if we want to go ahead and throw in a joke that's in bad taste, then what do you get when you cross an electric eel and a dachshund?
A stupid animal?
An electric weenie?
A hot dog that cooks itself.
Well, there's that too. That sounds like that
was funny.
Oh shit! The phone. Oh my god! I started chat and then the phone crashed on me, and then, but it's Just do I can't believe how much.
Okay, what do you get when you cross a Rottweiler and a giraffe?
Another dumb animal? I don't know.
A watchdog for the third floor.
Oh yeah, because I totally would get that. That's like someone Russian that's gonna slip on a banana peel and break their neck. Yeah, I don't get that one either. Batman, the hell. Justin, interesting you should say that. We should talk sometime behind the scenes because interesting. I'm not gonna say which commentary that you wrote in the sea of comments there is interesting, but we need to talk, Justin. Anyways, point being, what was the hell I was talking about again? Listen.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just move forward. Find the thought that pops up into your mind and follow the flow instead of trying to find what had your attention a minute ago.
Yeah, but then I'll never get anything done. I'll be like in the midst of like peeing on bleach again. That's not gonna work.
But you know what though, Sarah? I know through your communication and how you communicate, you spend a lot of time trying to go back to a previous thought to continue that when you're being led in a direction to follow a different flow. And when it comes to magical intervention, whether you want to talk about, whether that you perceive that as coming from spirit guides or your higher self or anything like that, the direction that you are led is always more important than what you thought you were supposed to do. So letting go of the feeling like you need to complete a previous thought is going to be an important step in you getting to that greater self that you're being led towards.
Yeah, except for sometimes it's not so good, like when I'm driving or trying to talk to somebody of authority thing.
Oh, people that are in authority, they never earned it to begin with.
Some do, but very few. Yeah, you're right on that. Jesus Christ.
It's like I can come from an authoritative position and state I have no superiors, right?
Right.
But also when it comes to people that are in a position at a job or school or anything like that, the whole concept of someone being your superior rather than the person that has authority to provide leadership to your position is very different. Because a person that for whatever reason, someone decided to put them in a position of management or leadership in a company or something like that, does not mean that person has any moral superiority over you as a person. It does not mean that they possess. It doesn't mean that they possess a wealth of knowledge about the universe. It doesn't mean that they actually know more about the job you're supposed to do. It just means someone decided that they should make the ruling decision on what you should or shouldn't do. That's it. There is no superior.
Well, right. Like, there's like experts. When people ask you, what do you think about what experts say? Well, what is an expert? Expert is many the thing. Expert argue with expert over the facts. It's like, what even is expert? Yeah, I get that kind of stuff. But I don't know. A lot of it, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I feel.
So don't think of it so much as whether they're an expert or whether they've been granted deference as an authority on one specific area of subject matter, right? And you don't have to. It's just like all the discussions on scientific discoveries and everything like that. You don't need to go through the process of going to, graduate school for 10 years and then studying all the papers that have been published in physics and everything like that. What you do is you find someone who is a trusted authority figure on that individual bit of subject matter expertise, and to say, you know what? I trust people as every aspect of my life, as every aspect of my being. When you get in a car to drive somewhere, you're trusting that the engineers that designed the car and the engineers that designed the safety features and the people who designed the way traffic is supposed to flow and how we are going to participate in the social agreed upon acceptances of how traffic is going to work are going to allow you to get to the supermarket without dying. You trust
Yes.
subject matter experts with every action you take every day. When you turn on the light switch in your home, you're trusting people that design the safety standards for residential electrical systems, that when you turn that switch on, your house is not going to catch on fire.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Like, okay,
Every
so
aspect of our life is deferring to subject matter expertise. But part of the enculturation that's been going on in the United States is the rejection of intellectualism, and this concept that a person can be subjected to a random post on Facebook, and that somehow negates hundreds of years worth of knowledge and science that's been developed for what actually matters. And we
right.
have to be able to get past that, to see the footprints of social engineering and say, you know what, I'm going to just ignore the propaganda that's out there, and I'm going to look for the subject matter experts, and I'm going to defer to their opinion.
Right.
Jim Graham.
Well,
Yay!
Jim. I don't know.
Hi, Jim.
Jim, if you unmute yourself, Jim, like, we could probably hear you. It's a weird concept, I know, but if you hit the thing that says mic and unmute, the talkie thing happened. Oh my
Hey!
god, the talkie thing.
Oh,
Hi,
look
Jim.
at
I
the
was
joyous,
messing with the settings.
such a joyous face, Jim. Thank you.
Yeah, I've always wanted to get a card read, and I've always wondered why I was always so mad. And I changed a couple of years ago when I started meditating because someone told me to do that. And the first, when he said the spirit stuff, and I've been really trying to contact, I don't know, whoever I'm supposed to help me in life. And when he did that, I was like, whoa, I've been doing that a lot lately. And the anger, I used to be very angry, really mad all the time, for no reason. And started just looking away from it. Like, why am I mad? Like, what's the reason for it?
Right.
And when I stopped being mad, people were mad at me, saying, like, they wanted me to get up and fight. Like, because I used to do that and help people, like, they couldn't help themselves. And I felt like I was just being used too much. Like, people would call me, hey, this guy's doing this, I need help. I'm like, okay, I'll be over there. But I don't physically fight. I, like, mentally and, like, verbally. I used to yell real loud all the time. And it scared people.
Mm-hmm.
And it got to the point where my head was always pounding. Like, I knew something was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And when I stopped being mad all the time, my head stopped hurting. I haven't had a headache in over 2 years.
That's
Holy
beautiful.
shit.
But
I have a
daily
headache
I
every
get
5
bad headaches.
minutes.
And my eyes are still red sometimes too, like in the corners, because that's what used to happen. When I got real mad in my corner of my eye, the corneas, it would get where they're white, or not the cornea, I don't know what it's called, but it would be like blood red in the corners. And people were like, "You're on drugs." I'm like, "No, my head hurts." Yeah.
I heard you,
But
man.
I wanted to go get a deeper reading. I was wondering if Walt knows anybody, or maybe he could do that, like past regressions. Go deeper in that. Yeah, I just had to say that. But thank you for doing
Walt?
That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I picked that deck, but it just jumped out at me, so I ordered it.
That's the way it's supposed to work, though. Is instead of trying to decide, is letting the decision come to you.
You know, what I don't understand about, like, tarot cards. Like, don't get me wrong, I think they're really cool, and the people that I like that read them, I think they're spot on. Oh my god, what's in the chat here? Hold on. Oh, the hell's mean? I don't know. Like, I guess I tracked real easy. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, cards, right? What I don't understand, okay, is like, you know, if. You know, I mean, I can understand, like, you know, you fill in the card that you pick. It's the same thing, like, if you feel like you pick the right number for the lottery, like that same kind of feeling, right? I get all that. But what I don't understand is, like, the interpretation of the cards, but if the cards all have a booklet that says what the cards mean, then isn't the interpretation therefore null and void? Or I don't get it.
Okay, so I can help with this. So when it comes to
Nos, you can help with pretty much anything. You're based as hell.
That's true. My subject matter expertise is the whole of Earth.
Right.
So let me talk about tarot for a minute. When tarot was originally developed, it was a circumstance where it was the understanding that it's the convergence of influences of the past, influences of the present, and possible influences of the future needed to have representation of things. And essentially, it's just like a numbered list, a mathematical list. And they got divided into 4 separate categories, which, is the representation that's the suit of cards that's used in a regular card deck as well. And, so whether, it's the swords and pentacles, or coins, as they're often called, and wands, and, so with the different suits, they represent different types of influences in your life, things that relate to emotion and those type of relationships, things that relate to action that has happened to you or that will happen to you in your life, things that represent material issues. The swords is action, and the pentacles or coins relates to material things, whether it's possessions or employment or pursuits of things that you want to achieve satisfaction moving forward. And then there's the spiritual aspects of your life with the wands. And these different categories represent the 4 foundations of influence that determine whether your life is moving in a direction that's going to achieve your greatest self. And in modern sociology and psychological terms, these things relate to the fundamental aspect of Maslow's hierarchy.
Yeah, but isn't that the same thing as like prayer? Like, if you believe prayer works too, then the same concept applies?
No. Prayer,
no, I mean, like,
prayer itself
like,
is usually a matter of trying to influence the outcome of your future, rather than receiving divination about the path you should be taking, or receiving clarity about what has happened to you in the past, or details about what's going on in your life. Now, divination is what tarot is about. And divination isn't just telling the future. Divination is insight, it's clarity, it's instruction, right? It's education. And like when you're doing the Celtic cross reading in tarot, you've got part of it that overlays one direction, which is telling you past, present, and future. And then you have the other things that are relating to other aspects of it. But when you have an experienced reader that's working with the cards, they're operating the same way that you do as a driver who is driving. And I say that because when you drive your car and you're going to get from this town to the next town, and you're going to go to the movie theater or whatever, is that when you get in the car and you leave your driveway, you're not deciding to push the brake pedal when you come up to the stop sign at the end of your block. You're not thinking about how much pressure to put on the brake pedal when you. It's come like riding a bike. Then, with what you're saying. It becomes instinctive. It becomes automatic. It's something. So it's not a decision. Comes down to
discernment.
Right. So when the tarot reader is shuffling the cards, and they stop shuffling and they cut the deck and they flip it back and forth a few times and put it together, there's not a decision to do that involved with that action. Just like when you're driving a car and you just change lanes because the flow in one lane is bad and the flow in the next lane is good, and your turn is coming up and you just hit the turn signal, you're not deciding consciously to take those actions. You're letting the programming and the sensitivity that you have as a reader to decide when those actions are taken. And that decides which card is coming up and which card you're flipping for the person. And when you have the book that has the definitions that relate to those cards, all of those potential meanings that the card can have change depending on which position the card takes in the reading. If you have a 3-card layout that's past, present, and future, well, when the card is talking about an action of conflict with another person that you are bound to in a professional relationship like employment, if that card is in the past position, it's talking about a toxic relationship that you had with someone else when you were working before, right? If it's in the present position, it's talking about an ongoing conflict that you're having with someone in a position of authority over you. And if it's in the future position, it's letting you know there's this potential toxic relationship that's coming up around the corner. And by you having awareness of that, you can keep your eyes open for it. And when you see those seeds of toxic behavior start to show themselves, you can react to negate those toxic influences to prevent it from being something that negatively impacts your life.
Right.
So that's the basic answer for what you were saying. Well, I mean, basic is a little bit of an overstatement there, but
it's the most in-depth basic you can get. I get it.
That's the foundational knowledge of why tarot works, as opposed to the people that don't have any spiritual connection and things like that. They say, well, it's completely random which card comes up, because they don't understand that automatic influence when a spiritually sensitive person is the reader controlling the cards.
Right. Okay. Well then, so I mean, it basically comes down to like the discernment then, and what you feel more than what the actual meaning behind the card could possibly be, but we're still staying within the meaning of the card.
Yeah, it's just like a tesseract. You know, a tesseract itself is contained within a limited amount of space.
Right.
But it's capable of unfolding into something that's larger, that even though it originates from the same volume, actually contains a larger amount of space. And it can continue unfolding into something larger. Right. So if you have a tarot card of 74 cards or whatever the deck is, I forget. The thing is that, 74 cards themselves can't contain every aspect of humanity. But the potential change in meaning of any given card based on where it falls in the order changes the translation of that card. And that card is influenced by each of the other cards connected to it, so that when you're reading it, a story is unfolding.
Right. It's always funny too, because like okay, like there's a lot of card readers out there. They're pretty on spot, but I have to say the one I've encountered that is more accurate than like even my own observations of myself are, right. Like she's on point, and half the time before I'm like, oh, I was just getting to that point there. Thanks.
Yeah.
Bobby from Earth and Wind, or whatever the hell her name is. I don't know, Bobby. Okay. Hers is like. Let's see. All right. Well, then, Jim, let me know when you're ready to come back up. Or let me know. This isn't my channel. Let us know when you're ready to come back up. Oh my God.
Sarah, Walt has let you know that he's fine with you emceeing this presentation.
Yeah.
So you do not have to keep apologizing
for
deciding how to conduct that job that you've been assigned.
Right. I understand that, but this was something different. He said my phone needed a rest, so that's all right. And then I said, let me know when you want to come back up, which doesn't do him good because I can't bring him up. That was my point.
No, I just watched that bottom bar there underneath these four, where it have a little dim box, and then click it.
Right. No, that was my point. Is like I was about to say I'll bring you up, but I can't. because it's not my stream. That was
Right.
my point.
Okay, I'm just
But
making sure that you're not apologizing for doing the job you were appointed tonight.
Yeah.
No.
We're trying to break those bad habits. Remember, we're moving you towards your greatest self.
Right, I understand that. That's what I was like. No, this is not that kind of thing. I'm literally like I say, hey, I'll bring you up. That don't work. Not my StreamYards. Can't do it. My bad.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But you'll be watching, and you'll let Walt know. If Walt doesn't see it when Justin pops in, you'll let him know when.
Not Justin,
comments.
Jim.
Or
Not
Jim,
Justin,
sorry.
Jim. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of those J's out there. Those people, those J names.
It's a J. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I'm Sarah Jean. It's a J. The hell.
Yeah. So aside from teaching the EU Commission how to develop the technology to prevent humanity's extinction, there are other things I'm supposed to give them. Other technologies I'm supposed to lead them in developing and stuff. And one of those is age reversion technology. So aging backwards, which is a good thing. I have the genetic activation sequence already going within me, so I'm aging backwards myself. But I'm going to teach them how to create the actual mechanical technology that allows them to implement that. So
now, when you say that, does that itself take away like physical ailments as well, or is it just a wrinkle reducer? Like, I mean, when you say that, like, how in depth is it?
Thank you for asking that, because I know we've talked about aspects of that before, but the audience needs to hear those answers too. So there are certain technologies that I'm going to give that are directly the cures for a lot of diseases that are out there. I'm giving them technology that cures a lot of diseases. I'm showing them how to create the technology that allows the collection of an unlimited supply of stem cells, which can be used to treat the majority of genetic diseases and things like that once they start doing genetic recombinance. So the collection of technologies that I'm giving, all the diseases that come as the result of aging will be wiped out. The other diseases where they need to be intervened with by genetic manners and other forms of treatment, I'm giving them the technology for that as well. So what we're looking at collectively is that I am giving the EU Commission control of biological immortality. And the political ramifications of that are immense, because this is something, the reason why I'm providing this to the EU Commission is that these technologies can never be allowed to be controlled by corporations.
That's true.
Because the moment they're controlled by corporations, then it means that the people who have the money to purchase board seats on those corporations literally decide who lives and who dies. And they would just be granting wealthy people the ability to be immortal and to go on gathering resources for themselves and gaining more and more control over time. And I'm eliminating the possibility of that. I'm eliminating corporate control of any government by doing this. With not just that, but with the collection of technologies I'm granting, I'm eliminating the influence of corporations over governments.
Nice. Oh my goodness, Walt.
That.
I know, right? That's the left I haven't heard. He's like, the powerful will fall and the rest of us will rise, or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have. Yeah, and with all the different knowledge that I have the ability to destroy Facebook.
Well, I don't really care about Facebook. Who cares? Don't touch YouTube. Don't touch Twitter.
Right. No, Facebook's going to go down. I am going to bury it. Facebook is going to be gone because Zuckerberg.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Zuckerberg has to be buried. Well, I mean, I'm not talking.
He's
about
a robot.
Zuckerberg. I'm talking about Zuckerberg is a toxic ass, and I am going to.
He's a robot.
Destroy. I'm going to destroy Facebook in order to eliminate his influence on the world. And he will never in life get access to the biological immortality technology from us Celestials.
So what you're saying here, don't get me all twisted here, but what you're saying here is fuck him. Fuck him hard. I'm down with it. Let's go.
Yeah. Of all the 1%ers that are out there, they're going to find that you cannot buy an extension to your life. They're not going to be able to. They are going to have to Jim. They're going to have to suffer the decisions and the ramifications of the things that they've done. Fucking Elon Musk is the only one that's going to be granted exception with regard to that. And it's
Elon
not
Musk,
because,
really? To him? You're insane. Sorry.
This is why I have to explain it, because Elon Musk, as he is right now, is not worthy of it.
Facts.
But the thing that you need to understand is that, like the biological person, the body that I was assigned for this lifetime, Elon Musk is autistic.
I don't know.
And as an autistic individual, he is much more deeply influenced by social engineering and the cultural influences of the people that are around him. Now, he came from a toxic family whose wealth originated with slave mining. Okay.
Well,
already, right? He grew up in an environment where disregarding the value of humans was part of the programming he was subjected to. And when he used all of that money to start developing technologies that could move the world towards a better future, he was moving in the right direction. And then he succeeded with creating one company and then created another and then created another. And by doing this, then he was in a situation where all of the people surrounding him and being his social influence day after day after day were a bunch of corporate whore board members. People obsessed with nothing other than increasing the capital value of the company and taking advantage of employees and everything like that.
That's every company ever.
It is. But what I'm saying is that in that circumstance, his social circle has, by necessity of the implementation of technologies he's developed, his social circle has been nothing but toxic people who have decided the personality he would have and how he would interact with other people. He has not been free to develop his own personality, to learn who he is, right? He's been manipulated from the word go. And eventually he is going to be freed from that toxic influence so that he can be a person that provides technological assets that benefit and secure humanity's future outside of corporate influence.
Sorry, the internet went down over here, I think.
Fuck is back.
Back again. Fuck is back. I don't know. Can you guys hear me okay? Because, my internet, I don't know if it's gone down or what's happening over here, but I'm definitely having internet issues over here. I'm going to mute up for a little bit. You guys keep talking.
All right. So, like I was saying, I'm already in the process of doing age reversion with myself just through activation using my abilities. So for those that don't know already, I am 47 years old. So, yes, so beautiful. I do not have a fancy skincare routine or anything like that. When I'm washing my hair a couple of times a week that I'm in the shower, some of the shampoo gets on my face. That's the thing that happens. That's my skincare routine.
Wait a minute. Showering happens and you get shampoo other places in your hair? Oh my God. It was just me except for all that. My eye? Oh my God.
Yeah. So all of this, is what's currently representation of me at 47 years old. But I'm working backwards. And, I know Sara has seen some of the, one of the other biological things that I've shown earlier with regard to my hair.
Listen, it's not nudes, guys. Relax, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But we all know Sir gets sent nudes a lot, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, it's I only wash my hair a couple of times a week, and it's usually because the sweating during sleep makes my hair extra greasy, and I want to get the grease out. Vodka Vamp knows what I'm talking about. Yeah,
Sure do.
Facts.
I'm a head
Facts.
sweater, so
Yep.
yeah.
I wake up with shit hair, with shit in my hair, so I don't even want to hear about you guys. I got a little bit of sweat in my hair to wear. Man, I get bird shit in my hair.
Well, I'm not allowed to have pets in asylum housing.
I will send you some bird shit to put in your hair.
I would much rather have someone send me a few THC vape cartridges. That would so improve my quality of life right now. You have no idea. I was living in Seattle, where we had all of the pot shops everywhere. And, I could just drive to the corner store and pick up some THC cartridges for my vape pen and be set and, use that to control the consciousness stream. And now I'm in Ireland where it's completely illegal. And, people still have it, but I don't have any connections. And I also don't have financial resources to work with that.
Listen, if I could get away with it, I would do it, man. I would do it if I could get away with it. But that's a little bit like, not just the next state over or the next state across the way.
Yeah.
The country here. That's a little too
Customs over there would definitely look at that package and go, nope.
This is not a t-shirt. This is weed. No, you're dumb. No, it's weed.
Right.
Listen, I don't even know what I said. Right?
Yeah.
But no, if you were even in Mexico or even Canada, I may consider a thing.
Yeah.
But you're in Ireland. No thanks. I don't need the fence. I don't need the fence saying, "Hey, sir, my flock, that's you." Ah, shit.
Yeah, no. When I finally get delivered over to the custody of the EU Commission, I'm going to get myself deposited into a nation where we're doing all that work, and I can have unlimited access to the THC products. They're necessary.
Just say weed. Come on, be cool. Just say weed. Say 420. Come on.
Yeah, well, it's certainly not here.
Yeah.
Exactly. There you go, Doc. None else is base as hell.
I have
even
things
more
I'm
so.
supposed to. I have things I'm supposed to do for Australia too, but we got to get some of the other stuff going first.
Yeah, but Australia doesn't exist, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, we're just a figment of the imagination.
You think it doesn't exist because it's on the other side of the flat Earth,
right? Except for the Earth is now hollow and it got eaten up by nothing.
Right. I think it's actually North America that's on the other side of the flat Earth because they are so upside down.
Right? We're out of control, crazy around here.
Yeah.
Walt sets up a channel, and then here I am, and there you guys are, and we're insane.
Yeah, well, it's like, the rest of the world watches the politics news for the United States, and they go, yeah, the zombie apocalypse is happening in North America right now. They just don't know it.
Yeah, we don't brain. We don't brain around here because Australia started it because they don't exist. But they're like, hey, we're gonna freak out over toilet paper and we're gonna spread it to the world, and now we're all dumb. Thank you, Australia, that doesn't exist. You and your drop bears, you insane people.
No, okay, I have to help with something here because the concept that Australia doesn't exist is a remnant of the imperialism of Britain.
No, what it is a meme that I came up with because I'll just think it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Because there is a dude on TikTok and he's either English, Irish, something. He's over that way somewhere.
TikTok.
And he is vehemently sure Australia does not exist.
And that's why I'm not on
we
TikTok.
literally, you know, we've been fed this lie that Australia exists.
Right.
I'm like, yeah,
So
right.
Australia exists except for all that. Neat.
I'm a figment of someone's imagination.
Well,
I love it. You are the figment of my co-hosting imagination. You fit the bill to a T. You interact with me, based as hell. And thank you, vodka. Happy birthday. I'm glad you exist
really
in a world that
wish
doesn't.
I wish I'd screenshot this guy when I came across this. Somebody sent it or I saw it somewhere. And I'm like, when I've got more time, I've got to go back. But I don't remember his name. Like, I don't remember the channel to go. Actually,
oh my God.
Boo! I'm Australian, you know, like, and woo, I was gonna, you know, go back and take the piss out of him. Which
Okay,
is what I
tell me what the channel's about. Maybe I know.
Oh, look, I could not tell you. He was so.
No, I said, tell me what the channel is about. Like, what did you watch?
I think I was literally just scrolling TikTok one day.
Right, like, TikTok. Never mind. I don't know anything about it. It can eat a bag of dicks for all I care.
And it just came up across my screen, and I'm just like, really? Really? There are people like you out there in the world still? Like, wow. Okay, that just, and I sort of scrolled on and I just shook my head and I'm like, yeah, I really should have taken down his name and or screenshot or something so I could go back and try to freak him out a little bit for a bit of fun. But
well, the fact that you're on TikTok to begin with is pretty freaky. And I'm everywhere and I'm not there, so that should tell you guys all you need to know to stay away from it.
I was mainly following a lot of the canines and the dog pages. I'm a huge dog
Oh my
person.
God, really? Dogs? Oh my Jesus.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I love birds. I love a lot of things. I love Star Trek. I'm still not on TikTok, man.
Well, people keep sharing these stuff from TikTok, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'll steal your TikTok stuff. That's not a question of that. I'm not above that. The hell no. What I'm saying is anybody who's on there is freaking insane.
Well,
yeah, there's a lot of them.
TikTok is
right.
Yeah, TikTok is the ultimate evolution of dopamine
insanity.
Scrolling.
Oh my God!
Definitely.
Jesus.
Yeah,
definitely.
It's that dopamine hit from finding a video where there's an interesting thing that sparks the neurotransmitter for just a second. And then 1 minute later, you have to find another one, and something's not interesting, and you scroll, and you find another, and you find another, until you find something that sparks that serotonin. You get that little neurotransmitter hit, and you just keep trying to maintain it. And that's what it's designed for.
Just do drugs, then you don't have to worry about the rest of that.
It's perfect for all some of the newer generations that are coming through with the very short attention spans. So they can, it's very short. They can just go, well, hey, feel good, and find another and and rather than actually learn.
I got my phone working again.
And watch anything for an extended period of time. It just feeds that immediate different little hit of, ooh, that caught my attention. Yeah, if they just keep scrolling on until they find something that gets their attention. So.
Yeah. And Jim is talking about bloodlines.
Jim wants me to cut his veins open and see his bloodlines? I don't think so.
No, the greater London and Northwest Europe.
Oh, he wants to know if he's a lizard person. Well, you should already know that, sir.
Yeah, I am actually the convergence of this body, part of why it was designed for me to inhabit for this lifetime. This body is a convergence of two separate royal bloodlines. So the RM22, which is my paternal haplogroup, is the blood of Neil of the
my
Nine
enemies.
Hostages.
Oh, sorry.
Neil of the Nine Hostages, which was the first king of Ireland.
Wow. Okay.
And
Ireland.
my maternal haplogroup is K2A6, which was the royal house of England, which was the start of the Viking royal bloodline that united all of Europe. and
Oh, go
establish them as nations. So the Neil of the Nine Hostages, as the first king of Ireland, it was him.
Would you say
and
Neil
then
and them?
his
Like,
sons.
oh my God.
Uh,
Sorry.
It was him and his sons that actually took Ireland from being a state of separate tribes into being one nation.
Okay.
So when you look at the two bloodlines I come from, they serve the same purpose. The function was to take all the separate tribes of humanity and start stitching them together to make united groups and nations of people to act as one voice, to act as a unified force, moving humanity through to civilization. Yeah, and Neil.
Sorry, I didn't mean to mute it for so long.
No, but
The
Neil,
birds are
that's
yelling.
yeah. So Neil is actually the origin of the O'Neill name. So the descendants, this was before they had surnames. So as they moved forward, after his sons, when it got to the grandsons and moving forward after that, as a surname, they would say O'Neill, meaning of Neil, Neil's descendants.
Yep. Well, that's my my sister was married to an O'Neill, and that's my niece's last name, but they're not quite the typical spelling. So that throws
just
people.
So you know, real quick here.
Well.
Matt disapproves of my 211. Screw you, Matt. Sorry, I just had to bring that up real quick. I have no idea if he's even listening to the stream, but I sent him a picture of what I was drinking tonight, and his response is, ew, with a throat face.
Yeah, Matt said he's coming back from Tennessee.
Yeah, he has family issues. He's coming back with Mrs. Matt. No, that's not right. Mrs. Star. Mrs. Matt sounds wrong.
Miss Star. Miss Matt Star.
No, let's all be realistic here. Mrs. Star is base as hell because she puts up with Matt and his stupid meat. I mean, his wonderful meat. I sure hope he's listening.
Yeah, my mum was originally from England as well before she came out here. She was born very close to the border of England and Wales.
Mm-hmm.
So she has a real pull with the Welsh side. So we're supposed to have Welsh in the family as well. But yeah, that's something I'd like to get into one day and find out.
I'm really retarded, guys. What does Welsh mean? I don't understand.
From Wales.
Right, no, what does it mean? What does the word mean? Why is it whales? I mean, I'm assuming they're not talking about whales in the ocean. What do words mean? I'm serious, Vodka. Don't laugh at me. Vodka.
Yeah, if you want a really good story on that, read The History of the Kings of Britain.
Well, I won't be reading anything, so never mind.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's a horrible rewrite of actual history with a lot of bullshit thrown in.
Okay, so I'm just going to go with American history is boring, so world history is boring. Therefore, I'm just going to watch this. Not boring.
American history is fiction.
Really?
The entirety of it, it's fiction. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you're just no shit, it's fiction. The fuck you're listening to?
You'll get more facts about the reality of life watching the Matrix trilogy than you would American history.
Right. Oh my god. Oh no. Not I love you. I'm sorry. Sorry. But right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh man.
It's horrible. It's just so horrible. And just
hey, the first one and the second one were good. Anything after that, and you're just insane. And then they made another one, and you're just like, no, thank you. The sequels and the prequels and the equals that nobody asked for ever.
All the side stuff, yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Oh my god, it's like, hey, let's create something new. Let's just rip off everything that we already did and make it 10 times, 1,000 times the worst. Let's do that. And everybody's like, yeah. And I'm like, no, let's not. Why? Why do we need the remake of the same movie that can't? And that's why YouTube and Twitch. Okay,
Yeah.
that sounds weird. YouTube and Twitch, like, just crazy.
Twitch is really good for background noise so that you don't feel alone.
Background
No,
noise.
so I'm on Twitch. I have my own Twitch. What are you saying? My Flux 69 is just background noise? Is that the background noise you want? My Flux 69?
Well, when I am living in refugee housing, I have
Okay,
a
so you do
room
want my
that's,
Flux 69 as background noise. I got it. It's fine.
it's my living space is 2.5 meters by 3 meters. That's the totality of my existence.
That's math. So my room is my room divided by my room times my room. So I hear you, man. It's a tight space.
It's a small space. I mean, it's easy to keep clean.
You would think that my space would keep clean. No, I got a vacuum. Oh god.
So you're there for much longer? Nos, how much longer do you think you'll be there?
It's going to be as long as it takes for me to establish communication with political representatives who will look at the information that I have available so that they can then put me in touch with the EU Commission.
But technically, before you can get to that, you have to be granted citizenship. So
no, I don't.
Right?
I was actually so today, the day that started here, the 18th, I was supposed to have my second interview with the International Protection Office, but that got canceled. I just got the notice yesterday that got canceled. So that's going to be down the road somewhere. But, I don't need to wait for that to happen. I've already prepared my documentation for it to establish the things that I need to establish, that the moment anyone in a position in the government sees that, they're going to go, oh, holy fuck, this is a real thing. We need to move it forward. And just a little bit of background with, I know Vodka didn't get to see the first hour of the presentation where I covered all the background on that. But
that's because you shipped PMs late. Shame on you, Vodka.
Essentially what we have going on is that as a non-human sentient being, I've been assigned to be the diplomatic contact between humanity and celestials. And, I was targeted by the shadow government group that's based in the United States, that their priority is to hunt down and kill celestials so that none of them achieve the point in maturity I have that has the capacity to expose them.
So what you're saying is they're trying to eliminate the knowledge that they don't want people to have, because shame on you for having information the bad. It's like the Romans when they were like, you made some really cool somehow glass that's like basically plastic. Oh, we should kill you because can't have that around. Logic.
Well, and you actually hit the nail on the head there, because the shadow government itself originated from Rome.
Well, not a shocker on that one.
Yeah. But when they attempted to assassinate me in 1991, it ended up creating this big old evidentiary archive that allows me to prove their existence, expose them, create the leverage necessary to dismantle the shadow government. So I traveled here to Ireland with that evidentiary archive.
Okay. So you got bad evidence of, well, what I've seen anyways, digital and otherwise.
Yep.
Listen, guys, I've seen some shit.
Yeah. And I was sent here to do a lot of things with it. Part of that is that, I'm supposed to work with Sinn Féin which is one political party of Ireland, because they're
Didn't
the
know that.
ones who are trying to move in the right direction.
Hmm.
They're the political party that the foundational basis for their existence is making decisions morally rather than based on convenience or individual power and being able to take rights and privileges away from other people. The entirety of their system is what's the right thing to do. Not what's best for us, but what's the right thing to do.
Mhm.
And, I'm supposed to be offering them the opportunity to be my representative as the party that then advances me over to the European Union Commission. And when they recognize that I am a celestial with this diplomatic offering, with all the evidence and technologies and everything that I have, that gives Sinn Féin the political leverage they need to take the majority of the political offices in Ireland so that they can then implement the change they need to.
Wow. Okay.
Now, part of this process is that Brexit happened as the result of
Brexit.
something I designed.
Brexit didn't happen. It's
Oh,
going to
okay.
happen one of these days. It's going to any minute now. Going to happen.
Yeah, no, Brexit occurred. I actually set that in motion in 1996.
Well, you're
And,
based. I don't care what they say. You're based.
I have the documentary trail that actually proves it.
Oh, just real quick,
So-
Nos, real quick. There's one thing that actually am mad at you guys about, or you
Mhm.
specifically, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The Mandela effect. No,
Yeah.
don't like it. Don't like it one bit.
That's. I'm sorry. That's the way it is. It is.
Yeah, I know. I get it,
It's
but that's
our
not the
fault.
point.
It is.
That's
It
not
is
the
our
point.
fault. It's.
But anyways,
inconvenient,
just so you
but,
know,
I
Hawk.
mean-
Okay, Nos, just so you know, every time I encounter that, I blame you. Okay, so you just have to take the L on that one.
I rightly take responsibility. Yeah.
All right. As long as
Okay,
you take
so-
the L on that one, I'm good with everything else.
All
Right
right.
about
So,
humanity, just L on that.
can I ask you then about the theory, or the conspiracy theory, or the
Yes, the words that you need to say
Screams.
because YouTube.
about people with rhesus negative in their blood are aliens or come from alien genetics? Or?
Yeah. Well, at this point, we've put enough of our genetics in the entirety of the human population that
Ew, dirty.
we've got a genetic presence in all of them. But yeah, the Rh negative was something that came about through our establishment of the hybridization of the species, and ended up taking hold in a greater portion of the population than
Why?
was
Why
originally
did-
expected.
Well,
Why
because I
does-
don't know many people with a negative rhesus,
Mhm.
but I'm one of them, and
That's why
I
you're my
always found it
co-host.
quite interesting. Sort of, I thought, I wonder, because
Mhm.
I'm A positive throughout the family, but I'm one of the
Mm-hmm.
only ones with the rhesus negative,
Mhm.
even though I'm A positive. So I just I wondered if it had any validity to it, I suppose, because you do wonder
Yeah.
these things, because so many
Yeah.
things are thrown around out there that, there's really not much. It's a lot of verbal. There's not a lot of
Mhm.
proof of, and this sort of thing.
Yeah.
So that one sort of piqued my interest because I'm a rhesus negative, and I thought, well, I
So
am
you're
a
a Reese's
little
peanut butter
different.
cup monkey negative.
think a little
Cool.
different. So
Right.
It's a little
Yeah,
different.
and one of the ways to look at it is that individuals who are rhesus negative are people that by default have less instinctive influence from the primate background and history of humanity, right? And by having that lack of additional influence from the primate history behind humanity, these individuals have more probability and possibility of being able to wield the powers and forces that are going to be at humanity's disposal. So
Well,
when
that
it
was
comes
cool.
when it comes to bestowing powers on people and having people who are designated as the truth seekers and the healers and the creators and diviners and all of these things, these are people who are going to more easily be able to take on those powers and to wield them with greater efficiency. And that's part of why this had to be imbued in humanity is, you know, the primate versions of people, whenever they get power, they just want to abuse the power. Which means you can't just give power to everyone. There have to be people that can be provided that, and those people have to be of the disposition that power does not corrupt them, that they're going to use the power responsibly. And you also have to have people who are going to be capable of wielding the most extreme versions of that power responsibly, rather than
me. I'm responsible.
That power just everywhere.
Very cool. Very cool.
Brennan,
Yes,
I'm responsible for all that.
I was one of those kids where, you know, or I was one of those friends where even though we were out drinking, I was the responsible, you know, always make sure everybody gets home safe. And
Like vodka vamp, I wonder about that.
I know, right? You know, I could do my fair share, but even drunk,
you're like drink me, and then I'll suck your blood. I mean,
they're like, I'm going home with this one. I'm like, no, you're not. You don't know them. You don't know what they're going to do. You don't know anything. You're not going anywhere.
Vodka, you are the weak woman that I've always had. Like, you're the kind of person that's like, hey, don't worry about the drunk over there. Come back over here and get wasted some more. I'm like, oh yeah, wasted. Right, cool. Dick? Yeah, guys have those. I forgot. I should go back over here now. Yeah. Yeah,
and I've been trying to sort of get back into my spiritual a little bit because I turned it off. And,
I did same.
I'm having trouble turning it back on again.
Well, I don't have that problem.
Got stuck in the physical too much. And so now I'm but I'm trying to get back to it. So yeah, slowly I'll get there.
And you're trying to get back to being my co-host? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, life is just so much fun lately. So hectic.
Oh yeah, fuck life. Life is the fucking best. Oh, fuck that thing so much. And everybody's like, why don't you love fucking life? Are you insane? I love the percentage of 0%. But yeah, regardless. But yeah, vodka and vamp. I mean, that's the same person. How about vodka and Walt? Base hell, two of the best co-hosts anybody can ever want in the history of the world. Never mind. They're mine except for every other stream you guys are on, whatever the hell. Pimp yourselves out. It's cool. But seriously though, vodka, like I love you, like no other. You're like seriously like the sister I picked, you know, like not because I don't have a sister to begin with. So even if I did, I'd be like, eat a bag of dip, sis. And I'd be like, this is vodka vamp. She's the sister I picked. Base. But yeah, for real though. And happy birthday, and I'm just like super, super grateful I know you.
No.
Let me tell you some more about how wonderful vodka is.
I was going to say, when you're allowed, some of the backwards this way, please.
Yeah.
And I'm only 1 year off half a bloody century, mate. I am looking like it too. So,
fucking great. Shut up.
That harsh Australian sun and terrible death things have not helped me.
I know it doesn't show it, but I've been a lifelong smoker as well.
See, that's what I mean. I would not pick you from any older than like late 20s. So,
well, vodka. How old do I look to you?
Well, I haven't seen you very well, darling. You're always got your bloody camera off.
If you watch other streams, you can see me just fine. in the daylight in the car. So I don't want to hear that.
Well, I haven't watched enough of them, obviously, but the little glimpses
Ah,
I've
my own
caught, little
co-host
glimpses
turning
I've
on me.
caught, I would say you're only in your early 30s, if that.
Based. Based.
See?
Yeah, I agree with you. On both
Yeah.
sides of my family, my mom and my dad both look younger than their age. It's just now one day when mom's like, I got white hair now, and I'm like, old. And then my dad, he had a few major health problems last year, and now he's got some gray hair. Now, mind you, my cousin, Big Box, he's got a patch of like grayish white hair on his head, and he's early 30s, right? Hi, he's talking fish does. As he walks in to give me food.
That happened to my
Right?
son when he was like really little though. He actually
Yeah.
used to he went through a stage of really bad night terrors. And after
Oh.
one night, he had this little tiny patch of grey hair at the back of his head.
Ooh, spooky.
And, yeah, it was just a little patch, but I blew right out, and I'm like, holy hell. What
Yeah,
the hell scared you that badly, boy, when you were, because he'd had a night terror the night before again?
He must have dreamed about me and was like, oh God, mother, don't you know you're going to meet this bird in the future? And please don't. It'll somehow age me horribly. And then that's what happened.
I have
But
the
as he grew
illusion
up-
of gray hair.
As he
You
grew
have
up,
the
it
illusion of
slowly
grey hair?
grew out. It was there for years, and then I think he got to teenagehood, and it slowly sort of just grew out. So he doesn't really
Teenagehood?
have that
That's
anymore.
hilarious.
Mhm.
Teenagehood. Nobody says that out here. Nobody says teenagehood. What? It's
Yeah.
funny words. Shut up,
mine-
words.
Mine is just the illusion of gray hair. It's actually not. It's one of my celestial traits. They're,
Yeah?
Well, I can't see any, so
No, it's
Mhm.
well that's part of the illusion. I have optically clear hair that
okay.
let me do this.
What does that mean?
If I do this, you can't see. You know, I just it all looks like regular dark hair.
Yep.
But if I were to hook up my microscope to let you look, what's actually going on there is that I have optically clear hair that refracts the light of the dark hairs behind them to give the illusion that my head is fully covered with dark hair. But the optically
So
clear
you're having a hair
there's
cloaking
no
device.
medulla. Yeah, well, it's actually it's something that's actually documented in all the different world mythologies and histories. This is Freya's hair. This is Pele's hair.
Okay, interesting.
There are several different places in the Bible where they talk about the angels having the white hair that is pure as a newborn lamb, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
All the mythologies of the world talk about the celestials having that hair. So it exists there, and it's one of the things that very makes it so that once I get the attention of someone that's going to listen, I can biologically prove that I am what I am.
I was going to say, there's actual proof finally that you can show someone visually. So, because I think that's the hard time some have is with the believing.
Yeah,
is, they've got to.
But even with proof, people will still not believe. It's just how it is.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I think some minds just can't handle.
Right.
Facts.
Yeah.
Well, like I can do this, and I know Walt will. You're still with us, right, Walt?
Yeah, no,
Walt,
I fell asleep a long time ago.
Okay.
I know, right?
I'm going to switch over. So you all see, this is my microscope, digital microscope that I got hooked up to the computer. I'm going to turn the camera over to control of this. So if Walt can switch it over so that
you'll have to tell him how to do it.
My cam takes not that one.
The boob angle, my favorite.
There we go.
Vodka. Sexy.
All right.
Hello, wrong
Sexy
one.
vodka.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Let me get this figured out.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be Nos. Nos is the one you want to put up there, right?
I know. I don't know how to. Oh, hold on.
I'm gonna die laughing here. I think Bucket is too. And we're still not at Haas's camera. So now Haas is doing it again. Haas's camera.
There we go. Okay.
All
So
right, good job.
that's just a zoom in on my finger there.
Mhm.
That's a sexy finger.
That is a finger, and there are some refractive.
Oh my God, you have
cells in there,
ridges.
but you don't- Yeah.
Oh, it looks like your finger's dirty. Should probably wash that. Oh my God.
A little bit. Okay. So now I am going to put the camera up to the side of my head to show you something
Oh my God.
fabulous there.
Ah, hair follicles.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Optically
Yeah. I see.
clear.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's
That is
crazy.
so very cool.
They refract the light of the brown hairs behind them. So you saw when you just look at my head normally, it looks like there's no light color
Base.
because they're
Base.
not actually. Yeah, and you can see just they refract the light behind them, just like glass rods. Right.
Wow.
That's so cool.
I can do that all over my head. Look at those.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's your hair. It would make sense,
It's
right?
these, just like glass rods.
Oh shit! This chat here. What does chat say?
Yeah, yeah. Recon's having a moment. Look at that, just like glass rods, right? You can follow them back to where they come out of the skin at the follicle. That's it.
That's oh my.
Yeah.
No, stop being cool. Stop it now.
So I can switch back to my regular cam here. This is the moment that the world has been waiting for. This is biological evidence that humans are not alone in the universe. I have offered myself up as sacrifice for that purpose, so they can do whatever they need to do to establish that I am what I am, so that I can stop humanity from becoming extinct, which is going to happen in the next couple of years.
But it's not all up to you only, though, right? I mean, there's like a number 2, number 12 type person type thing,
No.
Well,
I'm
perfect.
the test. I'm the determination whether humanity lives or dies.
So basically, you're the beginning and the end, and that's just that.
Yeah.
Base.
It's when you look at like the archive that was
I feel
developed
good
30
in your
years
hands.
ago and everything. Thank you. But like the archive that I had to go spend 10 years in prison as a political prisoner in order to develop this archive, so that I would have the evidentiary resources necessary now today to be able to expose and dismantle the shadow government before it's responsible for destroying the entire planet. Right. I have lived out the entirety of this last 47 years to fulfill this purpose right now. If they don't
you already know how it's going to end.
There's not.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. It's ended 14 times already. We've kept resetting the timeline.
I get what you're saying, but this part here is what I'm saying, because obviously there's in our own archaeology stuff here, there's out of place artifacts, right? So it's only obvious that this has been a repeat cycle of the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
But what I don't understand is, what is the point of continually doing it over and over again? It's never going to be this. I mean, the probability. I'm not good with numbers, but the probability of the favorable outcome is just astronomically never going to happen.
Well, essentially what's happened is that we openly interacted with humanity for thousands and thousands of years, right? Every culture did different things, but whether they called us angels or gods or jinn or the sky
my best
people
friend.
or
Sky people.
It's what it's most every culture around the world has some variation of the sky people who came.
You are my sky person.
And provided them. Yes, I know. And they provided them instruction and ensured their survival, taught them agriculture or, mining and other technologies they needed to move towards a unified civilization that would allow humanity to become a conscious, sentient, singular presence, right? And within all of these cultures, we told them to be the stewards of the earth, to be responsible for the animals, to be responsible for the land, right? That's no matter what the conservative extremists, no matter what the conservative extremists in the United States think about neglecting climate change and environmentalism and stuff, the fucking book that they claim to follow tells them that they are supposed to be the stewards of nature, that they are supposed to be, taking care of the animals, taking care of the plants, that it's their responsibility.
Yeah, and all they're doing is damn well killing everything.
Right. And we provided that instruction to every culture everywhere in the earth. We made it clear, this is your job. And we spread humanity out across the whole planet so that there could be no singular cataclysmic event that could take out all of humanity. There could be drought, there could be famine, there could be floods that would disrupt the food chain, and humanity would continue existing as a total entity.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Sarah.
No, that's what I was going to say. Just that quick. Okay, but basically what I'm saying is, the biggest problem that I have with I give you instructions, why didn't you follow them, is the centuries and eons that have taken place and all the retranslations of translations. At this point, are we going to be held responsible for shit that we can't even understand because 50,000 years ago the person translated it to the best of the hell and they can't translate it now because of the reasons?
No, that's why I'm here. That's why humanity is not being held accountable for the retranslations that were made by
basically, we're not being held accountable for telephone. Okay, that's what I mean.
You would know that there is a big portion of us that do not agree with what they're doing. And I think that's I mean, even me, I just recently, a couple of months ago,
became sexier. I know about that.
Trees and some bushland and stuff. I mean, it breaks my heart every single time. More and more is bulldozed for housing, roads, development.
You live in a freaking desert. Just eliminate the desert. A house.
That's it. But I mean, recently there was one, and I'd driven past this place, and because it's sort of on a corner of another road, and there's one area. It had been there since I've moved here, to this town, and that was a long time ago. And I didn't realize it was going ahead. We've got this ring road being built, so the trucks don't have to go right through our big roundabout and through town so much.
Yeah.
So they're doing the ring road around. Now, I didn't realize where it was going to come out. When I drove past this day, I'd only been past a couple of days before, and it was all fine. And I come back past a few days later, and I literally started sobbing because the trees, the land, the animals had just been decimated. And I mean, we're talking trees that had been there, I don't know how long. They were massive at the root, at the base trees. And I'm just, it makes me angry anyway, because all this, we need, here a while back it was have one for yourself, for your family, have one for your king and your country, to do with having families and children, a long time ago. Yeah. And this encouragement of, having big families and, because we need the next generation to look after the last generation and we need more people. I'm sorry, but we are literally breeding ourselves out of existence.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we're not looking after the earth we've got, the planet we've got, the animals, the trees, the nature, the everything. And it literally, I have actually not felt such a big pull at my heart. I mean, it always does, because I'm always thinking of all the animals that have just lost their homes.
Right.
I'm eating an animal right now.
Trees that are so old that they've just damn well taken out.
Yeah.
I broke down in my car. I got to where I was
Holy
going,
crap.
and I had to sit there and compose myself because it hurt. It actually, my heart actually hurt physically.
Vodka,
Yeah.
do you guys have oak trees out there?
No, unless we can get them, but no, not naturally. Yeah, they've been imported.
Well, I don't mean naturally, obviously. Okay.
Yeah.
What about because like we have eucalyptus out here. I have no idea if they're just transplanted or what the hell. Fuck eucalyptus. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Anyways. But oh shit, what was I going on about? Oh damn. Trees. I was going on about trees or something.
Something about
You were asking about
What?
oak trees. Oak trees.
Oh, okay, oak trees, right. Because out here, and where I live here in Southern California, we have some oak trees that have been around for like hundreds of years, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know, when you're talking about their uprooting trees and stuff, big old trees and whatever, like how old are we talking like these kind of trees?
Look, there's been some a little bit further out from me, like between 50, 100 Ks, 150, 200 southwest, that they stopped the logging in the forest because they were literally logging 200-300-year-old trees. And
Oh my God.
eventually enough environmentalists got through and they stopped logging some of the big forests. But humans, this need we have for everything. We tried to do over here. We tried to have tree farms rather than logging the old trees.
I know what you guys do. Your wasteland of land out there, you just dig the canals through it, and then you can spread out instead of like the little dots of coastline that you got. Like do that and fuck the wood lizard there. Some shit. Screw it.
Well, I wish they'd do something, or like I know high rises don't end up being great things either, because then you end up with big concrete jungles and things like that. But we have to change. I mean, in Australia, the old thing was, your old quarter-acre block of land, owning your dream home, sort of thing. So you got yard and everything. But we're expanding and expanding and expanding. Just in my state alone, we're a huge state, my state, but a lot of it isn't quite so livable as other parts.
The state of awesome.
So, they're building out and building out and building out. We've got to come up with something, or we've got to stop breeding so much. I'm sorry, it's just as simple as that. We have to think more of the environment. Otherwise,
I don't breed, so I'm good.
Yeah, and the problem's a lot bigger than they realize. If you look into the environmental reports that have been processed by the EU and the United Nations, in the last 70 years, 50% of all life on Earth has been extinguished.
I know.
We're talking about the populations of all the life in the oceans, all the animal life and other life on land. When you're not looking at the human population and you're looking at everything else, the entire ecosystem is on the verge of collapse because all of these species are needed. And people go, oh, well, we've only had a dozen vertebrates that have gone extinct in the last
only
few
a dozen?
decades. But
only half your family's dead. What are you upset about?
50% of all life on the planet has been extinguished in the last 70 years. And unless something severe happens to change that in the next 3 decades, total ecosystem collapse, everything dies. That's just fact. We're on the last generation.
That's okay.
I was going to say, plight of the bees for a start.
Yeah.
I love bees. I love bees so much. Oh my God, I love bees.
People don't seem to realize bees are so important to our food source. Without them,
their vomit is based.
Wind will only pollinate and cross-pollinate so much. It's not enough. Without bees, we're really food sources. A lot of them are done for. Yeah. So even to that, even people are like, oh, bees sting. Yeah, I don't like them stinging me either. But
no, the bees. Let me tell you about bees.
And think about it and do something about it.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about bees. I have been through swarms. I've walked through like walls of bees. I've been in bees that were making my mom's pigeon loft into a home.
Mhm.
I have never once been stung by a bee. The worst that ever happened is a bee bit my ear one time because I swatted at my ear because I thought something was on it. I have picked bees up off me, just their whole bodies, and I'm a freak. I kissed it and sent it on its way because I love bees, okay?
Mhm.
Let me tell you, I think I love birds? Screw birds, they can eat a bag of dicks. I love bees, okay?
Mhm.
Yeah, birds don't
Bees.
squawk, or bees don't squawk when you're online, huh?
Yeah, but not only that, Walt, but their sting itself is good for arthritis. Bees are based as hell. Let me tell you about how much I love bees. If
Mhm.
okay,
I'll be right
I
back.
can care less about most animals. Hurry back, Nos. I can care less about most animals because it happens in life, right? But bees, I love bees a lot.
Well, that's what I mean. My son, they annoy him because they keep trying to come into our shed every summer. And I keep telling him off because he likes to swat them. And I'm like, fucking leave it alone or I'm going to, or Flocky, leave it alone because I'm going to, leave it alone. They're important, man.
Right?
Oh, but I don't give a toss. Just leave them alone, man. They're so important. And there's so many trees and different natural sources of food for them and pollen being chopped down every day. They have to go further and further and look, mate. That's why. And I mean, once they get too big, they make another queen and then they make another one, another hive.
If you think about it, okay, go on.
Yeah, but they're important. Every single one you kill. And the thing is, if they sting you, they die anyway, unfortunately. So don't hurry them up. Don't help them along, man. They're becoming extinct.
Have you
There's
ever
a problem.
seen a bee die in your hand because it's worn out from just doing its job? It's the saddest thing ever. And yes, I have many times because I love bees. And everybody's like, they're going to sting you. And I'm like, well, they're going to die anyways. The sting is good for arthritis. Don't tell me to have a good time. So the thing is, I love bees.
Yep.
I just simply love them. The fact that in North America here, the bees that we have are imported basically because it have the same, the European bees or whatever bees we had out here were, who cares? But and then those bees bred with those bees, and then we get killer bees, and I'm like, but we still get honey, right? So who cares?
Yeah,
I'm a little bit selfish when it comes to honey.
Yeah, the
You're gonna die?
Africanized bees didn't end up sweeping the country like they thought was going to happen. They got stopped.
Oh yeah, everything that I've ever heard growing up. Any minute now, the earthquake is going to kill you. I am still waiting on that earthquake that's going to kill me.
I may have caused one or two.
I love you though. Listen, Mandela effect,
they were
not
necessary.
Cool.
It was
no.
necessary.
Mandela effect, not cool. Earthquake, based.
Yeah. But the situation with the decline in bee populations, we already know what was causing it. It's the neonicotinoid damn it. What they put on the crops to repel.
Yes, the chemical crap they put on the bloody
crops.
Yeah.
My favorite. I love death cancer.
The neonicotinoid that they put on the crops to keep the bugs away and varroa mites. Yes. They haven't legislated to get rid of those pesticides because Monsanto pays properly for preventing that sort of legislation.
Monsanto, those people are just.
But
they're everything you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, but the good thing is that most of Europe has already banned all Monsanto products from use in their countries. So Europe will have bees, the United States won't, and the United States will die. The issue with the varroa mites that were killing off entire bee colonies has been sorted as well. They have a cap that they can put on the beehives themselves that's solar powered. That what it does is it actually generates heat to increase the temperature inside the hive by just a couple of degrees. The bees don't have a problem with that temperature whatsoever. but it's a high enough temperature that it actually kills the varroa mites, securing the survival of the colony and eliminating that problem. So we
Awesome.
already have
That's
the
great.
entire solutions for saving the bee colonies around the world and eliminating that. The United States won't implement them, and rightly they'll die. They'll suffer.
America, die first. I'm sorry. That's not what I said.
Yep. But hey, Second Star.
Hi, Matty, bro.
Everybody.
Oh, Matt, just a little message, mate. The package has landed in the US, so now I don't know how long it'll take to get to you, mate, but apparently the little package that's coming has made it to the US.
Oh my God! How come I don't get a package? I'm so sad. That's okay. My nondescript package that I sent to Canada arrived too, so we're good.
Thank you, Matty. Thank you, brother.
Blame Canada. They're not even a real country anyway.
Thanks, Toss. I was just about to say that. But yeah. And
Yes,
also
your
Matt's
little Fred's
driving. What?
Oh, his little Fred's, because that was on a stream a while back.
Oh, okay.
He was saying how cool the little what our army uses to open the cans of food, because we our guys tend to have cans rather than those the dehydrated
MRE packets.
Yeah. I love MREs. I can eat those all day.
And we tend to have more of the tins, so they give them this special little can opener.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Those little key things. I know. I hate those things.
So he was saying he wanted something, he couldn't remember the name, and I said Fred, and he's like, "That's the one." I'm like, "Oh."
You know what? I remember this from like some streams ago. You guys were talking about.
Yes,
listen, I remember everything.
Oh, I'm glad you got a good memory. I got a shit memory.
I don't remember who you are, but I remember everything you said.
Right.
Yeah, we were talking bees.
Yeah,
we were talking bees. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
well, listen, I know that. And it's one thing I can guarantee you: Star Trek and bees. I know what the hell I'm talking about. Look, I was just gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's reading my mind around here. I got dinner, smokes, booze, weed, life is based.
I'll be on for about another 10 minutes, then I have to go because I've got to pick up a delivery that didn't happen yesterday. So, because I was shut.
So just mute, go to, take care of it, come back. Oh, sorry. Oh, I love you, Vodka. See, Matt's driving, but if Matt still got online and went on the StreamYards link.
Yeah, there you go. Look, he's saying, want me up. And yes, they do, Maddie. That's what we were just talking about. So,
oh my God, Matt! I'll drop the link right now again in just Twitter. Oh my God, Matt! I'm dropping the link again on Twitter. Yes, we want you up, you dingus. Why would you even ask that? You insane person.
I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta change my laundry over.
All right.
Don't worry.
But I'll be here. I don't know about Walt. And I burp.
Have you noted off there, Walt? Have we bored you?
Oh my God, Matt, can you get up? Is Matt backstage? What's happening here?
He ain't backstage yet.
Walt, that, oh my God, not Walt. Matt, I dropped the link in what is that called? Twitter. Oh my God. Yes, Matt, of course. Oh my God. You can bet. I'm here. Do you guys want me up? Matt, you're insane. Ugh. But, it's cute of you to ask. Like, I'm so innocent. Why would you want me up? Ooh. Matt, get your meat up here now. Hurry up. You need me to drop the link in every DMs we have, Matt? Oh my God. Oh, geez, that would take forever. Not really. It's only like 3 or 4. Screw on that. Matt, are you gonna hurry up, do a thing, or what's happening here? Oh my gosh, so many people just went live. I have 50,000 notifications going on. I should have turned them off. No, it's nobody going live that you know, Walt, either.
It was cool having Justin up, yeah.
I love Justin. Oh my God, isn't he just the best? Well, I mean, you've been on stream with him before. That's not the point. But Justin's like so cool. Like I said, dude, I don't know. I just simply love the man. He's a good dude. Matt, oh my God, what's taking you so long? He's literally incapable of going any type of the speedy. He's like, nah, I'm from Texas or something. The South. I'm going to talk slow and do slow. And if you have a problem with it, that means you go too fast. I'm like, oh no. Oh, some DMs just went off. What DMs just went off? No, actually, well, then what DMs just went off? Oh, never mind. It wasn't DMs. Oh, well,
Still watching for him.
not going to that one, am I? Sorry. It was don't worry about what it was. Who cares? It was retarded. Let's see here. Jim says, sorry, I'm doing voice Earth is using its the hell the word is in the soil.
Nutrients. Yeah. It is, Jim.
Nutrients.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, well, it doesn't help. They keep spraying all the damn chemicals.
Well,
and
not only
killing
that, if you think about it, every farming field is critically reused. So unless they replenish the nutrients in the soil, however they do a thing, think about all the vegetables and the things you're eating that are supposed to be the healthy for you, and they're literally not. Oh my God, Matt! Can you hurry up and get up here?
He's up there. Yeah.
Hey, Matt.
What are y'all doing?
Well, you know what we're doing, Matt. We're up here on the panel waiting for you to come up here the whole time.
Now I gotta fix my avatar because
I was going to say, you're all blank,
I'm
Maddie.
new
What's
on.
going on?
Well, I don't know. I had to sign in and everything for.
I really have to know what other stream. Everybody else just lets me up, so I don't know what that's about either, Matt.
I had to sign in on because I've never been on WALLY'S live stream before, and they're doing it as a security thing. So
Oh, it's there
and
now.
yeah, I just loaded it.
Oh, sexy Matt's avatar is so sexy with the colors, and I think it's a wolf. I don't know.
It's a wolf in rose leaves because it's a dedication to my older brother. Like,
okay,
that's my older brother. He always wanted a tattoo of a wolf and a banana leaf, like floating down a river, but he never was able to get that tattoo.
Oh.
So it's like a rose, you know, like the rose leaves, and the wolf head is the rose howling into the sky.
Yep.
I get you. That makes sense. It's you. It's definitely you. Yeah, I think my avatar is way better though. The vodka's, who cares? It's on point 100, and Walt's is like, and Walt's is a future toy he's gonna get. So you know, but I think vodka. Explain your avatar though, because honestly, I really don't know where it came from.
Well, actually, I didn't have any clues except colours and 13 Spirits. My brother Dom just came up with, a rather lovely drawing there and used the purple and things for me. And, so that's where I sort of got my little symbol from. I didn't really have any ideas. And I rather liked it, so I'm definitely keeping that one.
I wouldn't know if if she changes that symbol. I wouldn't know her.
Right? Well, it's like you, Matt. If you changed yours, I'd be like, who is Second Star Survival? I don't know that name.
Right?
It'd be like, hang on, someone stole Maddie's name. Hang on, that's not his picture.
You better have pants on at least.
Oh, I never have pants on. Even driving, I don't have pants on.
Yeah, I've learned that now, Matt. And no, I haven't seen anything DMs, guys. Okay.
Yeah.
He's like, oh.
Oh yeah. Well, hello, Wally, brother.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Nos. How you
Well,
doing, sis?
She had to go somewhere,
She'll be
so she'll
back.
be back
She's
shortly.
doing laundry.
Laundry.
Changing
Laundry,
the
that's what it
laundry.
was. I was like, she the thing.
Well,
Oh wow.
maybe
Jim, I
she
didn't
could
know
hear me.
that.
Well, I don't know how she could if she left her headphones behind. But, whatever. We were watching. Where were you?
Well, I was trying
Driving.
I was trying to drive and hook up to get on here because Miss Star is asleep.
Miss Star. She's a wonderful person.
Yes.
Too bad she's as real as Australia.
Oh yeah. What are you talking about?
He's like, oh, yeah.
Australia's a mythical little island out in the middle of God knows where.
That's it.
And that's what I just implied your wife was. And I hope she's asleep because she's going to bitch slap me through the fucking thing here. And that's not going to be good. Although, if I go, wait a minute, before you hit me, John D. Lancey, you should be like, oh, right, it's you. And we'd be base as hell. And goodbye, Matt.
One of these days, I'm so trying to get vodka to adopt me just so I can go to Australia and I can be
Dude.
Crocodile Dundee. I could be an American version of Crocodile Dundee.
Oh look, I think you could easily fill that role, Maddie, brother.
Yeah. Based.
I mean, I got the shoulder harness for my Bowie knife and everything. And
Yep.
I even got the vest, the leather vest.
That's hot. Now, wait a minute. So you're saying no pants, leather vest, and knife. Please tell me
And
this
a
is on
cowboy
camera
hat.
because I
And a
can't handle
cowboy
this. Oh, base. Okay.
Gotta have the hat.
Now, I need to see the pictures, video, and or all of it, and ASAP.
No, I've always
That's
wanted to go to Australia, and I always wanted to go to Australia and learn from the Aborigines. I've always wanted to go there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Matt, you just want to learn, you weirdo. And Nos is back. Back again. Nos is back. Tell a friend.
Hey, Narcissus, how you doing?
Good. How about you?
Oh, doing all right.
That's what you told me. I'm just kidding. Oh my God. Shut up.
God.
Walt, shut up.
Okay. I won't say a word.
Right?
See,
Hey,
I
Matt.
always
Matt.
wanted to go to Australia and go to Vampire Rock in the center of the outback and get
She's
bitten
married,
by
you
one of
moron.
those.
What are you saying? I mean, oh, I'm
No.
sorry. You're talking about a different place? My
Yeah,
bad.
yeah. Not my sister.
Oh, God. Sorry. Well, I don't know. Okay, after Nubs and Wolf and his mother-sister relationship there, I have to ask.
Hey,
I have to ask.
he's more southern than me, okay? I'm sorry.
Well, we know Nubs is more southern than you. His Nubs say it all.
Yeah.
Nas, we have to get you involved in these other people's communities here. You gotta laugh at these people. They're based. Like, you're gonna, laugh your ass off with Nubs.
Yeah.
Dude, Nubs is hilarious.
Yeah. So, how is everyone feeling about having gotten to see biological evidence of a celestial?
Actually, that is pretty based, and I did enjoy it. And to be honest with you, if you looked at my hair, you'd be like, bird shit, and look at her hair's not blonde anymore, and no grays. But that's about it.
Yeah.
I like
But yeah,
it.
no, that's actually really cool.
Thank you.
I thought it was very, very, very cool, and I can't wait for you to actually, be able to give all your evidence. That's
The thing is, it's not that she'd be able to. It's that we'll get to see it because she can show it to us all we want now, and we would know a thing. But the scheme of things, we won't know a thing because the scheme of things, right? That's the difference. Because what we know and we've seen, and what the rest of the world gets to see, no, eventually, maybe, hopefully, is totally different. Like, I don't know.
Right.
We're the blessed few.
Yeah.
Right?
So
Yeah, we just
No.
have to
Shut up.
get some governments involved in actually looking at what I'm offering and being willing to follow through on the technologies I can teach them to create.
Oh, and also, Sarah for president, so everything will work out. I have to wait a few more years, though, actually. Shit. Sorry.
oh yeah.
You were saying, Matt?
So okay, I have a question. It from when I was 6 years old till when I was 10 years old, I lived in this house that was on a mountain range in Chattanooga, Tennessee. And one night, like this small little orb of light just like came down from the roof and everything into my bedroom, and it started talking to me. Okay. And after a week of this little ball of light started talking to me, it went from a ball of light into a shadow-like humanoid figure with no facial features, just like the silhouette of a human. But it had these glowing white, like, I don't know if they're sparkles. She said that it was stellar energy particles coming off of her wing, like, but they weren't wings. They were like tentacles that could phase through the wall, then come back around, like moving like water.
Yeah.
And the light from the orb was those wings that were around her. And for 4 years, she would always come to me at midnight and keep talking to me until like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. And she would come in. She would come between like 11 or 12 o'clock at night. And she told me a lot of things. The reason why I'm such a heavy prepper and wilderness survivalist and everything is because of her telling me about the destruction of humankind is going to happen again within my lifetime, but it will be rebuilt. But her name, she told me her name one time, and it was in a language I could not understand. It was like a high-pitched psionics. But
What does
when
that
she
mean exactly,
talked,
Matt?
well, it was kind of like how whales communicate, kind of like a high-pitched like vibration in my head.
Okay, I'm with you. Thank you.
But she grabbed my hand when I was little and said that only a few can learn this knowledge. And she handed it to me, and I just got flashes of what's to come.
Yeah.
And do you know, I know there's hundreds of different races out there, but is she a celestial? Because she...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I put it off for the longest time. I thought because I was little, it was just me imagining this stuff because I was told so much different things from different,
Enculturation
when I was
tells
young,
you would have to be an imaginary friend because The rest of the people
Yeah.
can't handle the information.
Right. Yeah, she literally told me that she said, I am a figment of your imagination, but I am real.
Yeah.
But
meaning that she had to tune your perception to be able to see her.
right. Okay. Cause like the thing that got me was her wing-like appendages could
Mhm.
go through a solid wall and come back around through it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and
Cosmic particles themselves don't interact with physical matter. If
okay.
you want to see how that looks, go onto YouTube and search for cloud chamber.
Okay, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Cloud chambers will show you cosmic particles interacting with the material in cloud chambers because it's specifically been formulated to be able to have a chemical reaction that will show the neutrinos and other things like that don't otherwise interact with physical matter at all. So things that are composed of that cosmic energy will just pass right through walls and anything else.
Gotcha.
But if you pull up video of a cloud chamber, you can see, where they've been able to design things that can create a physical reaction in response to cosmic energy.
Gotcha. And like, she told me she is preparing 100 of children.
I'm sorry.
Like, yeah, go ahead. What?
I'm sorry. Just real quick. I'm sorry. I may miss this. Did you say if the light being entity, whatever the hell, said her name?
Wait, what?
Did the whoever the hell you're talking to, the light being of whatever the hell, say their name?
They said their name, yes, but it was in a language I could not understand.
Oh,
like,
okay,
like it was like when you lay your head on like a massage pillow, it like that vibration went through my head.
Mm-hmm.
But that was it. Like I could not understand it.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Thank you.
But when she talked, it wasn't one voice like what we're using. It was multiple voices in like unison.
Yeah.
In like different pitches. And I've been trying to find somebody, and you're the only one that can really explain this stuff to me.
Yeah.
So
facts.
Yeah. The language that we operate in when we have to create vibration is very different than what humans are used to. Everything has to go through translation filters,
right,
to be able to provoke a comprehension. Because for us, our communication is purely empathic. In that, when we connect with each other, it's not the expression of a chain of words to try to evoke something that doesn't have the same meaning as the other person. When we connect with each other, there is a total download of all the information that's intended to be shared and every piece of information that connects to that through infinity. There is total comprehension instantaneously, right? Language itself is foreign to us, but we have to interact with all these other species in the galaxy that we're helping cultivate and elevate to, so that we have them surviving on all their worlds and them participating in stewardship of other worlds once they reach maturity and all that kind of thing. So we have to have methods of interacting with them. But then, as we interact on these worlds, we have interface existences where we will have a biological presence that's native to whatever world we're on, like I'm doing right now.
Right.
And when we do that, then there's this convergence where we are the connection between humanity and what humans think of as gods, which is
Okay.
our non-corporeal cosmic forms.
Right. And
And
like when I told my dad that he was a Baptist preacher, he swore up and down that I was visited by an ancient archangel.
yeah,
Like because
which
the
we
wind.
are. I mean, as far as the histories go, the things that are identified as angels are us.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. See, because that's what I was wondering. Because
Mm-hmm.
at first I could not understand. It was like a sonic vibration every time that she would come down as a speaker,
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if she was trying to talk to me at that time, and I just couldn't understand her. But when she touched me, like I could
Mm-hmm.
understand her.
Mm-hmm.
And
Download.
yeah, and but at that time, I was 6 years old,
Mm-hmm.
like. But she said she is talking to 100 other people at the exact same time of my age group,
Yeah.
and at that time I was like happy, But after I've heard you explain,
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. There's this other YouTube channel that I used to watch that we had a falling out, but I don't know. We might be kind of working on being cool again. Look, who cares? That's not the point.
Yeah.
The point of it is the channel's called Nocturnal News. Now, it's something that it's the YouTube channel that I met like Sir John and a handful of other people that I've mentioned before like 1,000 times.
Right.
Okay, but anyways, Nocturnal News had he had Tracy. He had an experience when he was a kid. At some point, a being of some sort, appeared above him and reached out, like touched him, and like at that point on, he like some other stuff happened, but he had like OCD and some other shit. But like your story sounds kind of like that, and this other friend of mine who had an experience like that, except for what appeared above her, she said was demonic, but then also she was raised Mormon.
Right.
If that means anything. But the point being is that's what she saw. Now, I personally have never, to my knowledge, or at least at this point that I can remember, is seen or encountered anything similar to that. Now, I've seen and encountered many other things. It's just not that. But the point of it is that, I mean, I listen to everything all the time. But, oh my God, excuse me, I burped. And I burped some more. God, I'm gross. The point being, that story is like consistent with all these other people that I've heard about. Now, yours being a little bit different with like more of a ball of light versus like a full-on being, but that's neither here or there on that kind of thing, because the whole thing is something visiting you. The point is, but I have to say that I find that quite interesting. Like when I hear about like when I was drowning, how like I saw myself like above myself while I was still like going down, and I was like fully happy and calm about the whole thing. Like to this day, when I think about drowning, I think like the happy feelings, which is so weird because no, I don't want to drown. The hell are you talking about?
Right.
It's like when you go to the edge of a building and you're like, look out the window, and you're like, you have the urge to jump, but you're like, I don't want to jump. Why do I have the urge to jump? I don't know. But things like this I always wondered about, like how like arachnophobia, right? Like how people are afraid of spiders. Is that like inherent, or is that like your biological trauma from 1,000 years ago? Like I wondered these things,
Well,
No,
see,
I watched my daughter's trauma, and I know why she's arachnophobic.
It's because she didn't see my stream with the spiders that were on drugs. Poor thing. Make sure you show it to her.
Well, no,
Well,
she was like only 4, sitting on the toilet, and opened a new packet of toilet rolls, and hundreds upon hundreds of baby spiders came running out all over her.
Vodka,
Oh,
you're
lovely.
apparently the worst mother in the world. The heck are
Yeah.
you on about?
Yeah. Well, she was on the toilet. I was doing dishes, and she's
Well,
like, Mum, I need a new toilet roll. I'm like, yeah, they're there. Oh, I'm coming. But she thought she'd try and open them herself. And there must have been a spider at the time of,
Must have
in
been.
the toilet rolls somehow when they were packaged. And I
yeah.
get to her because she's screaming her lungs out, and I just see all these baby spiders all over her.
Oh, we get that here. We get that here in Texas. You know, wolf spiders. You know, in storage areas and stuff like that. And, you know, things will
Oh my
get wolf
God.
spiders in. They'll lay their eggs, but wolf spiders carry their babies on them. So,
Yeah, I was
but
just about to say that. I was just about to say that to you, man. Like, what do you want
Yeah.
about? They carry their babies? The hell?
yeah,
So you
But-
open up the thing, wolf spider comes out, and all the babies come off the spider. It's even worse.
yeah. But the thing is you see a mama wolf spider with 1,000 babies on it. You know, if you squish that wolf spider, the babies come after you. Like,
Yeah.
And that's why I don't kill the spiders. I just go, hey, look, somebody over there, kill that for me, and I run away.
well, but it's the same thing with scorpions out here. You know,
Scorpions, they're nothing.
well, yeah, but a lot of people are getting allergic to them now. Like their venom's
well, I
getting
don't care.
potent.
I'm
Like,
allergic to buckwheat. Screw them and their allergic reaction to them. I don't care.
because that's one of the things that I got from her. Like, I'm better attuned to nature now, is from her. And
Sorry.
yeah, like,
Right on.
but the thing was no, when
Yeah.
have people told you that when you're around or in the room, or if you touch somebody, it gets colder, like liquid nitrogen kind of on their skin? Because when she touched me, like, my arm was numb. Like, it felt like I shoved it into like 5 foot of snow and left it there for like a day.
A second. Just had to
You're good.
respond to someone. Yeah, it's with the form that I have now, I don't create that response when I touch people, but I do send energy into people. This body is tuned for certain ability transmissions.
Oh, okay.
I know
was
you
gonna
said
say, would it
energy.
be
I know
like
you do.
some sort of energy vibration that he was picking up on by feeling the cold. It was
I know you send energy.
If I was in my celestial form, that's a thing that would happen.
Okay.
But in the biological form for the vehicle that I'm in for this lifetime, I've actually been tuned with a lot of different abilities that I have to wield so that those can go through the process of study for development on technologies.
Gotcha.
It's like I have healing abilities.
Okay.
I can heal broken bones. I can cure cancer. I can enact resurrection. I have that power. And I have to have those so that when I'm finally working with the EU Commission and I'm teaching them how to develop all these other technologies, they can study while I'm using those and see the biological things that I'm enacting and the energies that I create in doing so that we can create the technologies that can implement those same effects.
I don't know what that word is, Jim.
Okay.
I can't read the word.
Prometheus.
I'm with you then. I know what you're saying. Okay.
Because she told me she...
Yeah, you go, Maddie.
I was going to say, because she told me she chose me because I've already died twice. And she said that I'm immune to death, pretty much. And I was like, how am I immune to death? And because we all die, we're human, you know.
Right.
But she told me that the 100 of us is supposed to what did she say? Recoup or not?
Replenish.
Yes,
Replace?
replenish. Yes, like replenish the
shit.
world of energy somehow.
Mhm. Yeah.
And each one of us is given a special skill. Like I'm in tune to nature.
Yeah.
I know
You're
nature.
true to your
I
need?
can.
I'm sorry, what, Matt?
Yeah. Well, like I know even that's why I went in my Cherokee and became a tracker and hunter instead of anything else.
Right.
And because I was ever since that moment,
Gotcha.
my eyes were opened more to nature, and
Right.
I'm more in tune with it and at ease with it. And
Yeah.
even when I'm not in nature, if I'm around human civilization for too long, I start to break down and I start to go insane.
Yep.
And like I have so much that I need to, like, I can ask you and talk to you about,
Yeah.
because I've been trying to find answers ever since I was 6 years old about this, and
And
nobody.
I can provide them all. That's what I'm here for.
Okay.
So let's talk about the survivalism thing for a moment,
Yeah.
because this isn't something that everyone everywhere in the world needs to do. The survivalism thing,
Facts.
you'll notice, is specific to North America.
Right.
Okay, and that's because America is going to fall.
See, that's what she told me. That's what she told me. She said, well,
what
she
she said.
said America first, then the other First Nations.
Yeah. And if you're aware of what's going on right now, Russia is on the verge of collapse. China
Yep.
is on the verge of collapse
Yep.
because of Putin's commitment to this war attacking the Ukraine. The whole function there is that the war against Ukraine is a failed bank job.
Yeah.
Ukraine is the
Right?
wealthiest.
Right?
Ukraine was the wealthiest former state of Russia.
Yes.
They had the greatest financial resources, the greatest natural resources, everything about the Ukraine. Ukraine was a money vault. And due to Putin's failed leadership of Russia, with continuously giving resources and influence to the oligarchs, Russia's economy was going down and down and down and crashing, and Russia was going to collapse. The attack on Ukraine is a bank job to try to secure resources so that Russia can continue existing. But in the process of doing this, Putin has committed the last of Russia's financial resources to this war that's going to fail. And Putin's
And
already
I was
making
wondering
his
why
plans.
he was using. I was wondering why he was using 20 to 30-year-old vehicles and everything, and not his state of the art, tanks and everything else. But also the Ukraine has one of the highest insulin producing Novolin facilities in there, and that's why Putin was trying to take it out, because they were selling it for so cheap to everybody that does not have insurance.
Yeah.
And if they could get rid of that, you know how many thousands of diabetics would die?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Ukraine itself is a place of special importance to us Celestials.
Yeah.
So it did not surprise me when Putin attacked there. But there are important natural attributes of the environment that we're going to end up covering with Ukraine.
Are you talking about the northern forest in the Ukraine?
So there's a river that comes up. I can't remember what it's called nowadays. It's like the Black Sea or whatever. But the sea that's just south of Ukraine. Right. The river that comes up from there was actually one of the primary homes for Celestials when we were openly interacting with humanity. That was one of our home bases. And,
gotcha.
So we have resources that are still there to this day, and that's another one. That's another one of the reasons why Putin would have a vested interest in taking over Ukraine, which he started doing after I came here.
Gotcha.
Because with what I'm going to be exposing, I'm going to be showing the EU Commission how to use current existing human technology to be able to detect the celestial communication network that will actually show where our subterranean bases are all around the world. I'm exposing our cities. I'm exposing our base locations. I'm exposing our base stations. I am giving that up to humanity. And Ukraine is one of the places where one of those exists.
Is that why? Is that why the government killed that professor in the 70s that supposedly came up with faster than light telecommunications for certain individuals?
So anytime that we have a circumstance like that, we have big problems going on. There is a malevolent alien race that's been influencing humanity. They are actually the top tier of the shadow government. All right.
Okay.
And they provide them information on social engineering and minor technological developments, and suppress other technological developments that would get in the way of the power they want the shadow government to control, which then allows them to control the whole of humanity. They suppress the development of technology that would take the financial resources and technological resources outside of the totality of their control. So anytime that someone else comes up with something that would allow significant jumps and advancements to make up for how humanity has been being suppressed, they jump on it and terminate.
Damn.
Okay. Just like in the 60s, and I believe it was 62, 63, we could have been running on biofuel. I mean, instead of
what about the car that runs on water? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Or the guy that made that city out of that gravitational thing that he made from the pyramid times, the thing. I mean, there's gosh.
I mean, using a Brown's gas generator, you can turn water into hydrogen and oxygen and use that to run an internal combustion engine. You can have them running on water, and the engine itself through the alternator would be able to create the electrical current that separates the water into the hydrogen and oxygen, so that literally all you would have to use is water to power cars. This technology has existed for more than the last 60 years.
I mean, steam power. Steam power is more powerful than any engine that we can create today. I mean, just running on our natural resources.
Yeah. Doesn't make the government's money, though, if they can't sell oil.
Right. I mean, what are they going to do?
It's not just about selling it. It's about controlling access to power.
Exactly. That's right. Yeah.
That's what it's about. It's not just the profit. It's control. Yeah. Control is the primary objective. Yeah.
That's it.
Because when I was in high school, I recreated what's called the Emperor engine that was built in the 1800s to run on just boiling water and creating it into steam, and all the pipes leading in one pattern, and it could get up to speeds of about 70 miles per hour. And I also did a test on it with liquid nitrogen. I filled it up, and it was exceeding speeds over 120 miles an hour. And but the thing was, it was in pure brass. It had to be in pure brass. And that's one of the minerals that our government consider a biological something that can poison us. You know.
Wait. I've never even heard of this before. What kind of brass is it again?
Just plain regular brass.
Well, everything's been a brass. I don't get it. I'm so confused.
The thing is brass, when it heats up, it creates a poisonous gas after long-term use. Like when it builds up soot and everything inside of it and on the outside of it, it will create a poisonous gas, but in small quantities, you know.
Then who cares?
But something on that scale, if you have it running on
I literally peed on bleach and could have taken up my whole neighborhood. Who cares about brass? I don't get it.
We put bleach every day in the water and chlorine in the water.
Right. And I peed on it and I created mustard gas. It's literally going to come in a whole neighborhood. What does it matter about the brass then? Who cares? Like, what? Who cares?
Because
like,
it's such a brass. Well, it's such a hard resource to buy to anymore. It is a.
I guess I don't know my metals.
Yeah.
Where silver and gold, where gold is an electrical conductor,
right?
And silver can conduct heat. Brass is the same level as silver, but it costs less because it's a malleable metal. It's easily broken. It's easily bendable. You know, so making high industrial machinery or anything like the engine or whatever with brass, instead of taking it out and being able to reforge it, because I'm a blacksmith, so I could reforge any of that stuff. It's easy, but the time and the effort and everything to break down a machine to do that, to reheat the metal, to reforge it and stuff, that would cost too much money for people.
Yeah.
So,
look, I really do have to go, and I won't be able to come back because I'm probably going to be off for a while. But very quickly before I go, can I pick your brain as well, Nos?
Yeah.
Just for my own knowledge, if you like. Look, my mum was, was into the spiritual realm a long time ago. She's very intuitive. And I'd like to pick your brain about Ramtha. True, false, alien, God?
So let me see.
I'm sorry, what did you say it was?
So Ramtha is one of the channeled entity situations like Seth.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. And what we always end up with those situations is something that becomes an important lesson when you look back at the other things I've talked about here, right? Is that, like Matt's experience, if we need to interact directly with someone, we can appear in celestial form and conduct communication directly with an individual that way, right? And there are, not giving away the specific number, but there are thousands of us here who are in hibernating form like I was for most of my life here, in order to be prepared to intervene and interact with humanity whenever intervention is necessary in that capacity, right?
Every day.
So with the capability of interacting in these two ways, right? what do you think would be the value of us needing to channel through someone that identifies as a medium in a way that has no capability of having verification through any other senses other than what a person would experience through their own imagination, right?
Yeah.
And what is the value of that person's testimony on something they experienced as an individual for the sake of influencing others, right?
Right.
Like, is Jay-Z Knight going and testifying before the United Nations? Are they calling upon her to do that? Can they consider the testimony of those experiences to be sufficient to allow her to influence global politics?
Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
And without that capacity for influence, what is the actual value of a celestial interacting with random person in random location other than preparing them to serve a purpose when the time of global crisis does come?
See, that's what I've always wondered.
The only thing I would think is possibly getting a few more of us out there enlightened,
right,
to the possibility. Because
Yeah.
I asked that question purely because I was curious whether, okay, was Ramtha real? Supposedly,
Right.
35 million years ago, 35,000, whatever it was.
Right.
You know, and to do with, he was from Atlantis.
Atlantis, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You know, was he real? Was he not? Was he a god? Was he, a higher being? Was he? Because, and I asked because when my mum's intuition was really opening up,
Mm-hmm.
now she'd never heard of him, by the way.
Right.
I've got to qualify this and say, look, my mum was actually sitting on the toilet one day. And it's funny because quite often when she first started, that's where she got messages.
Mm-hmm.
And we sort of gather, well, she's emptying out negativity, maybe toxins. We don't know why, but they seem to choose the toilet in the beginning. This one day, we were actually mid-sentence. We were talking to each other. I was sort of in the kitchen. She was on the loo, and we were sort of talking backwards and forwards. She suddenly stopped mid-sentence. And a voice I have never heard in my life came out of my mother. It was a male voice, and she spoke in tongues, and I had no clue what she was saying. But I just went, Mum? And the same voice came through again and repeated itself, this statement.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't remember which one it was, but she spun right out because she could hear all this as well. She sort of went, what the hell just happened? And I went, Mum, I went to the door and she's cracked the door and she's just looking at me like, did I just hear myself talking in tongues? Like, what the fuck went on? What went on? And I went, well, and we tried to write it down quickly, remember what it was, write it down. And when she told her friends that she'd made and sort of was starting meditating and that sort of thing, and they were all very much into it. Mum was only just sort of, she'd always had what we called the old-fashioned ESP throughout her life, but at a certain point it really started to come through. She was getting more intuitive about things, and she had a moment where she was told, don't go to the car, stop. She was leaving to go to one of her meetings one night, and she sort of stopped, and she's thinking, okay, all right, why, what's going on? And that was it. That's all they said. Like, well, we call them guys upstairs. I mean, we don't know. We hire beings.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And
that's what I was
she
told.
came back in, rang her friends, and said, man, this just happened. And it was because when actually we went out to the car, they came and picked her up instead. Anyway, she came back later that night. Next day, we had a look. Somebody had slashed her tires on her vehicle.
The hell?
And she remembers seeing a shadow as that message came through that night. And she's like, oh, my God, I could have been in trouble there. Like, I Oh, they were
If
there
she
then.
went out, she would have been a witness to them, and they would have tried to take her out. Yeah.
Exactly. And now, so when she was telling her friends about this, they were like, oh my
Wow.
God, that's Ramtha. That's Ramtha. And Mum's like, who the hell is Ramtha? Sort of thing. And so
Right.
they, they managed to get some recordings and things of some of the teachings and stuff. And she was blown away because there was this, I can't remember, it was, he told her something anyway. And I'm like, all right. That was one of my first moments where, I mean, I knew Mum had gifts of some sort. And I did at a young age, but sort of, as I said, as I got older and they tried again, I sort of went, I'm stuck in my physical world too much. I'm not ready. But it really did amaze me. I witnessed it. I heard it. And I mean, I always like to question things still anyway.
Absolutely.
But I do like to keep an open mind about everything.
Right. So I want to help clarify something here. So yes, fifth dimensional beings communicating directly through those, especially that have the family bloodlines that have the sensitivity for us, is absolutely a thing that goes on. Right. Those sort of communications happen. What I was talking about with Ramtha itself is, how the individual behind that and some of the other ones elevate themselves to saying they are the spokesperson for these great star beings and all this other stuff, where they are the prophet, the messenger, and they work themselves into those situations where then they're running a commune and they're holding seminars they get paid for and all that other stuff. And that's the bullshit mechanism I'm talking about.
Oh, look, see, and that's my mum would never charge anyone for anything. And that was one of her markers of.
I'll be back, guys. YouTube's forever broken. I got
True
problems.
gifts and BS artists. Because even if you have some true gift, if you have any insight, she said you should not be making money off it. Was her feeling. You don't. Yeah. That's not why you were given the gift, or they're communicating with you. Is what she felt. She felt it was wrong. And I mean, she'd never heard of Ramtha before that.
That's
night.
why I do survival. That's why I do survival for free, and I teach people survival.
Right.
And I don't charge anybody anything.
Yeah. Well, and like with the situation I have here, I'm in asylum housing. In the U.S., I left behind everything I own, every possession, right?
Right.
At any time throughout my life, over the last couple of decades especially, I could have went into the James Randi Educational Foundation, established my abilities, walked out with a check for $1 million.
Yeah.
Okay. The evidence that I had about the shadow government and the crimes that were committed against me by them, I could have had millions from that, right? If I chose to develop the technologies that are at my disposal, I could have the money to purchase nations, and I could just one by one buy out every nation in the world and make the changes myself, right?
Yeah.
When we're doing the work, those who are called upon to do the work, that are tapped for their abilities to do it, we don't do it because we're seeking any sort of remuneration from it. And when you look at the old scriptures and everything, every culture around the world, what did they do to show the sky people their gratitude for the gifts we bestow upon them? They give us offerings.
They put them on YouTube. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we gave you.
We don't demand anything. We don't ask for anything. They give us offerings.
Yes.
And we get anything that we need because we know it's going to be provided.
It's just like it. Though I don't know.
So it's more of a symbiotic relationship than anything.
Yeah, completely. And that's
like
when
with
you
my
know
Cherokee bloodline. There's a Cherokee god that's only mentioned one time to come down to help us, and it was a pure white being of the sun, and we called it Shalik. And Shalik came and we thought it was Father Sky. We thought he was Father Sky coming down to us and taught us metallurgy and taught us how to use metal. And because we were just using it as jewelry and everything, we didn't think to use it as weapons or, anything
Farming
else.
implements.
Yes. And we repaid back with gold because that was the color that he was. But it was just mentioned one time and never went back to the sky and never came back. That was it.
Yeah. And when you look through the Native American lore that remains from all the existing tribes, you find that their references to these beings that, the modern Western religion likes to call gods, every Native American tribe, through whichever version of language they approached it with, referred to them as sky people.
Yes.
Right.
They acknowledged where we came from.
Yeah.
When we came to provide them education, when we came to warn them of disasters that were approaching, when we were providing them knowledge and teaching agriculture and everything else. The entirety of the people, the only people that belong on North America,
Me.
Right.
have always known what the sky people are.
Yes. And I was taught about the sky people when I was 3 years old. And that's why
I was raised Mormon. Sorry.
But that's why I questioned when I had that experience. I didn't know. And I was like, why in this day of age would they come back to us, or
because this
come
is
to
the
me?
last generation.
Yeah.
One way or another, this is the last generation where humanity is going to act of its own volition. And either it's going to be destroyed or it's going to take its instructions and go back to the job we assigned them.
Right.
And that's...
So does that mean I don't have to do anything more? Like a person that can just fully breast and be like, you all can just suck a bag of dicks. I don't care. Don't care. I'm looking forward to that day.
Well, Pacific is going to be nice at least.
Yeah, that's why.
Listen, I'm tired of life. I just want to be out of life. Let's get out of life. Let's do that.
Hey, I am so done with this assignment. You have no idea. Tens of thousands of years and then repeating the timeline and repeating the timeline. I've done it 14 times. I have watched this planet be destroyed 14 times. I am sick and tired. But
Nos, I have a question for you. And out of those 14 times, how many times have you encountered myself or myself as of then? The hell that means?
Oh, I have no idea.
Exactly.
Most of the same people don't exist in this final generation.
Exactly,
as they did in the previous timelines.
That's my point. My point is, Nos. My point is, Nos. Since you can't even think of one instance, therefore, thusly, you're welcome. You've met me. Now your life is way better, right?
Absolutely.
I knew it. You all agree, right?
So Ramtha is something.
The original concept of communication is most likely what happened with the original person that was provided information and communication through that was put on a path where they would have been able to cause influence and enlightenment, and they chose the path of greed. And the moment they did that, the exact same thing happened with Jay-Z Knight and Seth.
Yep. I got YouTube working on my phone.
An opportunity to be an influence, to be a tool to help move things in the right direction, and became an opportunist. And then everything became playtime, imaginary friend.
Yeah.
Oh, my favorite.
Yes. Well, that's certainly, it's sort of, I mean, for some, I suppose, some of them were called to be enlightened and others just saw it as an opportunity to, yes, take advantage and make themselves some money.
Yeah.
I
And we
have
can
a
always
question.
use tools to get to other people that are supposed to make change. Right?
Yeah.
And a
I
tool
think
is a
my mum was
tool.
supposed to, but
Yeah.
she got stuck in the physical world too much, and
and the dogmatic thing happens, right? Where as soon as they learn about someone like Ramtha existing and communicating with a person, but
Or
then
yourself.
everything that the medium declares after that, they treat dogmatically as declarations of universal truth. And the moment someone latches onto a falsehood as a universal truth, their mind has been closed to being able to learn truth.
Yes.
Facts.
Very true.
So you're saying because I had the religious upbringing and everything, I didn't lose my religion until I was probably about 12.
I was until you met me, but he's never met me, so never mind.
So I closed myself off to her after about 4 years, like, because I was expecting her to keep continuing to come to me.
Right.
And
you were conditioned into rejecting her.
Yeah.
That's different than choosing to reject her. The people in your
Agreed.
life who were responsible for teaching you about reality and the universe taught you about a false version of reality. They taught you a version of the universe that was limited by the particular version of one sect of Christianity, by the way, over 200 of them in the United States.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
They taught you one particular version of the laws of physics and reality and the universe based on this entire belief system that's wrapped up in 0.5% of the United States, which then blocked the capability of anything outside of that version of reality from existing and you acknowledging it. And your refusal to block that out would have meant rejecting the people that you trusted.
Yeah.
To tell you
this
the
is kind of like
truth
what we were
about
talking about
everything.
earlier.
Yeah. Like, because I literally put it in the back of my mind after, because it was 4 years straight every night she came to me at the same time. And when I hit 10 years old and everything, I just accepted it as it was going to happen every day again, and she kind of, after I called her an angel, an archangel, she got quiet and said, "This may be my last night seeing you." And I never saw her again, and I put it in the back of my head, and I forgot all about it until I was in my 20s when I was doing cultural anthropology, and I was reading ancient texts in Hindu about these same spirits or same beings, and then it came back to me, all of it, like a flood, like a flash flood.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a echo somewhere.
That's right. But it's being in that moment where you were looking at concepts of reality outside of the indoctrination of the version of religion that was impressed upon you by your parents. And by the way, I went through that in this lifetime as well. My parents were pastors.
Okay.
What were you raised as?
I was raised as a human. It was horrible.
Oh my God, no! What the hell I mean? The hell! Oh my God! What religion were you raised as? Human is not religion.
My
or I hope not.
My parents were Foursquare pastors.
The hell does that mean?
I have no idea. It's another version
Fantastic.
of derivative.
They're a side
yeah.
group of 7-day Adventists, kind of.
Oh my God, that makes sense. I'm so sorry to hear that. I was Mormon. Oh my God, listen.
Yep.
I hug you. Hugs.
Yep.
Religion is the worst.
Church
you know,
of
with
England.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, Buck, I love you too.
With there being over 4,000 different sects
Well,
of
that's recognized.
Christianity,
That is recognized, though. That's only
every
recognized.
single one of them declaring, we are the only ones who know reality. We are the only
Oh
ones
my
who
God,
know
I
the
know,
truth.
right?
If you do not follow the path as we have laid it out before you, you will suffer for all of eternity.
Right now,
Beautiful.
right?
So 1/10 of 1/100th of 1% of the population might be following the right version of information we provided you 2,000 years ago. But by the way, those were
None of
actually
you are.
the instructions that we left for the Hebrews, not for anyone else.
Yeah.
Sweet, I
why
never
they're
read that shit.
holding
So
None
thank
of
God.
these people practicing Christianity are getting
Yeah.
anywhere with it.
Well, it's just like when
So-
I was.
It is.
I'm
I
practicing
have to-
YouTubing, and so I'm doing really well in that.
But I
Well,
have to
just like-
say something on that right here, really quick, because when it comes to all the derivations of concepts of Christianity,
Derivation.
this
that's
is
a
the
word.
worst occurrence of cultural appropriation in the history of humanity.
Oh, I understand.
Every other tribe of humanity culturally appropriating the instructions we left for the Hebrews and then
Yeah.
throwing out all of the instructions we gave them. Literally.
Right. Oh yeah.
And
Well,
rewrite
even
them.
my dad, even
Oh my
my
God.
dad, he was a Baptist preacher, and he will still. I think he's the only one because okay, when Vietnam happened, my dad was going to be put in service, and supposedly a being of light came down and wrecked his car that had him, his brother, and a co-worker in it, and it was a 56 Chevy, so it only had the bench seat in it.
Ooh,
And
yeah.
he hit a huge oak tree and pushed the engine in on all three of them.
Well, that's
It
just like
literally-
everything in California. The hell.
Well, it literally it killed his brother. It killed the guy. It killed his coworker, and it crushed my dad's legs and pelvis. And he was in the hospital and everything, internally bleeding and everything. And that same being of light came to his hospital bed and completely healed him, like everything. And he was in that hospital. He was in that hospital for 24 hours, and this being of light healed him overnight. And he literally got up and walked out the next day.
But
And
why? Why was he chosen to be healed like that?
I don't know. But my dad believed it was God that healed him. And
God's God. That's not a real thing.
Well, the thing is that humans always have to put terminology to things so that their mind has the capacity to be able to form a memory to explain.
Right, like if you don't know that I'm Sara, you might just think I'm a real bird. I understand that.
And the terminology that they utilize is based on the enculturation that they were given during their upbringing, because they trusted their parents, who went through an upbringing where they were enculturated because they trusted their parents, who trusted a pastor, who trusted the pastor before him, going back for thousands of years, where somebody, when they were young, decided to trust someone else. And it's all this big chain of trust that happens. But no matter what label is put on it, when you look at all of the cultures around the entirety of the world, they acknowledge that the sky people were giving them instructions and taking care of them.
Yes.
Damn those sky people.
And teaching them what to do. And I can give you an explanation on his being taken care of coming out of that incident there, Matt, is that maybe we needed you to have him present in your life for the sake of making sure that you grew up on a path that would allow you to be where you needed to be.
Mhm.
Right.
In my DMs. Oh, sorry.
Because for the longest time, you know, my dad did not want me to follow the Cherokee path of life. And
Why?
but he's 100% Cherokee. My whole entire dad's side of the family is 100% Cherokee. But he, after that incident, he didn't want anything to do with the Cherokee side of his family. He married a Scottish woman from the Appalachian Mountains, and he wanted to end the bloodline for some reason. But my grandfather is the one that put me on the reservation, you know, and made me train, made me become. But I didn't follow the path that he wanted because of my experience. My grandfather wanted me to be a medicine man, but
then you would have been a skinwalker because you would have been robbed. No good.
I mean, I am very questionable on a lot of things. I probably would have went the path of a skinwalker because of the power and the ability, because they understand. The skinwalkers understand a path, even though it may not be the quote unquote America, you know, like a way of thinking, humanity's way of thinking, right? But they have a connection more to anything else and more to nature than I can even, you know, have. And I'm lucky that I got the connection that I got, and I can understand their connection from some way.
And I'm gonna give you another key to your past here.
Yeah.
Which is that if you had continued to be raised just by your grandfather and growing up on the reservation and in that system, you look at what's happening with everything coming out of the reservations is that all of the kids that grow up on the res end up rejecting it and completely embracing Western life.
That is so true. So true. Out here, there are many Indian reservations that went to school with many of these kids.
Yep.
And that is 100% facts right there.
Well, they just brought out a TV show called The Reservation Dogs, which is making fun of the reservation children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But because you had that initial exposure with your grandfather and then were raised in indoctrination by your father, when you reached the point of maturity that you started seeking truth, you were able to reject the indoctrination that was holding you back. And you were able to have the capability of being a seeker of truth that would have been programmed out of you if you had stayed on the res.
And see, that's one of the things. Like, I was Christian, yes, but after I was on the reservation, after I learned the truth, I can speak ancient Cherokee that's not even used anymore. I know all the lore, everything, and my religion is half Hindu and half Cherokee. And I say I'm agnostic. I believe in something because of the experiences I had. But what it is, it's a question to me, because I do want to know the truth. I do want to, and you know how bad I will. You know how many nights I sat in a hammock or a sleep roll on the floor in the middle of the woods, wanting those experiences again, because now I can ask these questions that I couldn't when I was young, when I was a child. And that's why it confuses me and makes me so upset, is I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to think. I just allowed it to happen and I listened.
Yeah.
But now I can.
I think that's the problem sometimes, Patty.
Huh?
We think. I think that's the biggest problem for some of us nowadays. We think, and we think too much. We're
Right.
not still not allowing that openness sometimes
what's
for the communication to come through again.
I just
I call it
realized.
being stuck in the physical world to me. That's just
Right.
my way
Yeah.
of putting it across. And
Yeah.
because Mum used to get a lot more messages than she gets now. You know,
Yeah.
I did at one point. I'm trying to open up again, but it's very difficult because I'm so stuck in my physical realm.
Yeah.
And I
And
think
now I'm so open. It's like, but now it seems like
Oh
you
shit!
said
Oh, I'm on fire! Oh god, that hurts! Oh fuck, it's on fire! Sorry.
you okay?
Go on. Oh, just a little bit of cherry just caught me on fire. It was just a little bit of burns, and then
don't do
I'm good.
that. Be
Listen.
careful.
Nos,
It's just a little bit of burns.
you said your race goes into hibernation.
hmm
Could she have went back into hibernation, or I mean, is that why I haven't seen her again?
She very likely was incarnated into a physical presence.
Okay.
So you're saying she was disembodied of the sort at the time, but has now probably been fused, however the hell you want to say it, with a human entity. Is that
So
what you're saying?
for those years that she was coming to Matt, she was in her native fifth dimensional form.
Right.
Okay. A being of energy.
Mm.
And we exist
Not
inside
fire,
of a
got it.
pool. We exist inside of a pool in our fifth dimensional energy form where we are without bound. We are one with
Right.
each other, indistinct from each other. But you know, she would come, and as she was preparing him, she was preparing 99 others.
Yeah.
And then when the time comes for us to leave that fifth dimensional place, we have a body that's designed for us to be born into, where we birth into this world the same as any other human does, and our consciousness, our awareness of our celestial nature is suppressed. This is us in hibernation to live
Right.
among humans, to learn their ways without significantly impacting what they're doing, so that we can understand what it is to be human, what it is to be traumatized and victimized and
Yeah.
taken advantage of and conditioned through dogmatic teachings and all the other ways that humans are taken advantage of by society, so that when we finally come to a point where we're brought out of hibernation, we can say, I know what you've been through, and I have a path out of it now. Let's do this.
Right?
Because
Kinda
she
like
said
what you said to me
she
today.
would be back. She told me she would be back, but I have to. She told me I have to go on a journey and I have to find the others. And in the 28 years that I've been searching, I've only found 6 others that had the exact same kind of experience in a different form or a different shape or something. But it wasn't the same like length of time as it was with me. And that's what I'm not understanding, is why 4 years like she was coming to me.
Right?
And
you saw The Princess Bride, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I love that movie.
Okay.
Right?
And
oh shit, my phone. Fuck. I'm sorry.
How did Cary Elwes survive the poison test?
Because he was continuously doing it.
Because he had gradually over time subjected himself to iocane powder from very minuscule doses to larger doses, so that he built up a tolerance. His body was conditioned to be able to handle it.
Right.
It doesn't work with peeing on bleach.
So over the course of 4 years, you were subjected to this cosmic energy on regular intervals, so that you could be conditioned to be able to withstand what's coming.
Okay.
I have a question about that.
I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
There's
no.
a higher
'Cause that-
purpose to come, Maddie.
Yeah, because at first, like for the first year, after she would leave, I would always run to the bathroom and throw up blood. Like every
Just
time.
like radiation sickness,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
cosmic
Pretty much.
radiation.
but
Well,
I was always told that it was the power of the angel's holiness that was cleansing me. That's what I was always told.
Mhm.
So
Well,
that's
that
why
was
I
how they coped with honey. That was their
like stigmatas kind of thing.
Yeah, like
yeah,
that's what-
oh shit, Stigmata.
yeah. It had to be framed in a way that fit the
Yes.
version of reality you were being raised with. Also,
Yeah.
because if it had been stated any other
I hate
way,
religion.
and you turned around and told your father about
Yeah.
what they were saying to you, your father's reaction would have been very different than saying you're interacting with an angel. It would have
Yeah.
been you're being possessed
devil.
by a demon, and we need to shut down your walls to prevent you from being able to accept input from it anymore.
That's why
So
I didn't.
you were-
that's why
you
I
were
didn't
told-
say anything.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't say anything until my dad woke up hearing me throwing up blood one night
Mhm.
and took me to a hospital, and they
Oh, shit.
said he's showing no symptoms of anything like sickness or whatever, and it was just like at first it was a lot of blood, then it just
Mhm.
started becoming speckles, and then I never got sick again. Like, and you know, my dad,
Iocane
because
powder.
Right?
yeah,
preparing.
But-
Mm-hmm.
but
Preparing a body.
yeah, but my dad thought because I was already a type 1 diabetic, I already died twice and came back to life, and my dad thought it was just because I had a weak immune system that something else was coming up. He didn't think of anything else.
Right.
And after that, I told him, a an angelic figure is seeing me at night, and then he went on that it was a higher archangel. The whole thing.
Well, that's the way the mind copes.
I
Like
have
you were
a-
saying,
I
isn't
have a
it? They have to
question.
label something so that they can actually give an explanation that is
Right.
acceptable to their mind.
Right.
Right.
And that's like I was talking about earlier, when the psychic visions are given to people of alien encounters, the form that
Oh,
they
shit, that scared
visualize
me.
us in is dependent on their enculturation. Their expectation gives us form that they're capable of accepting without significant trauma, without
Okay,
psychological fracture.
And
so
I'm going to
before
have to go, guys. This is so
Yeah.
interesting, and
I
for
love
some
you,
reason,
Vodka.
I don't know. I'm got a feeling there's a message somewhere at some point. So
We
I'm
will
gonna say-
will be talking again. Yes.
yeah, exactly. We will be talking again at some
I
point.
love you,
I love you all. Love you, Maddie. Love you, Sarah. Thanks for having
I
me
love you,
on.
Vodka. Happy birthday.
Thank
You're the
you.
best.
Thanks for
Been great
coming
to
on.
see everyone, but I really
Happy
have
birthday.
to go.
Happy birthday.
Love and light, everyone. Take care. Mwah.
Bye, sis. So, and after hearing you and talking with you for so long, Ross, it's that's why I decided to finally come out and tell you about this. And
Yeah.
because you don't know how many people give me that wide-eyed, like deer in
I like
headlights
that.
look when I talk about this.
Yeah.
And it's degrading, kind of, the way that they look at you. And and I understand it's just like when I'm out cryptid hunting and all this stuff, and I do a town hall meeting, and nobody will say anything until the end of the meeting, and I'm closing up, and then I have like 15 people after the room clears years out coming and telling me about these experiences. Because, like, in small towns, and I grew up in a small town, you know,
Me too.
and yeah, and you know, like they put titles on you,
Yeah.
and especially being in the, you know, like how we were raised, being in a Bible Belt, and it's one of those. That's why I'm so happy about internet and this now, and because you can actually come out and tell people this stuff, and
you can find people that are not having their thoughts restricted by the conditioning they were given when they were children.
Right.
Yeah. Because I grew up in a Bible thumper cow town as well. and
Right.
and whenever people decide that they're going to put labels on you because you have had an experience they have not had, what they're really saying is that they're incapable of thinking for themselves. They're incapable of learning. They're incapable of touching anything beyond the thoughts and concepts that have been put into their minds by other people, which means they're not a person.
Correct.
They don't have any independent thoughts of their own. All of their thoughts have been given to them by someone else. And here's something people don't want to hear is that every single person that has that as their existence does not have a soul.
Oh yeah. Oh, I completely understand. I completely agree with that 100%. Like there's a quote in the Bible that says, you know, Jesus and God is your shepherd, and we are the flock of sheep to be led. And
Fuck the sheep.
what's and you know, sheep are the easiest animals to manipulate, to herd together, and to control. And the only thing that will cause chaos is fear. You know?
And fear, you can see fear is exactly what they're using to control everyone now.
Right. I mean, if it's not fear on food shortages, if it's not fear, and that's the thing, you know. That's one of the major problems that she told me was going to happen within the middle of my life was because there's going to be an abundance of humans and not enough resources because the land is going to be taken up to make housing for people and not for the food sources to control the people. I mean, well, not to control the people, but to feed the masses.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening right now.
Yeah.
Like,
and like in the United States, people are used to being able to go to the store and all year round be able to get anything, any fruit, any vegetable. It's there all the time. And most of the people in North America are completely unaware that most of their produce is grown in Central America because it's outside of the growing season for them for 10 out of the 12 months that it's there in the store. And when all of the transportation pathways for all of those agricultural resources go away, they're going to suddenly realize they don't have what they need to survive.
Oh yeah, just like it at the in the middle, what was it, last year, Ohio, Idaho, there was a potato seedling farm that dispersed the seeding potatoes to all the potato farms. They had to, because there was a lack of distribution and everything, they had to bury over 720 million pounds of seeding potatoes in a football size field.
Yeah.
Because FDA, our government, told them to do that. because there is no way to distribute this food out. You know,
Yeah.
Seeding potatoes can be harvested, can be dehydrated and regrown. Why didn't we save that? Why didn't we?
Well, yeah, and they killed off like 100,000 head of cattle 2 years ago.
Yes.
Because when COVID was going around, they didn't have people to work the slaughterhouses, and they didn't have the resources to just continue feeding them.
Right.
So they had to decimate all that as well. And with the breakdown in with the dismantling of the United States that's coming, all of those supply chains are going to be gone. That's why you've been led into survivalism, so that you can be prepared for that, and so that you will have a team of people that you can teach to survive, so that there will be all these isolated clusters that exist throughout the United States of people that are capable of doing the things we need them to do after everyone else is dead. And I can tell you what that is.
I have none of those skills.
So here's
I was just going to say.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, it seemed with the bird flu that's happened, it seems that my area, for some reason, I had over 300 chickens that was constantly producing, and all of a sudden, I had to put them all down because I took a blood sample and they were all infected overnight, and I had to literally genocide them, and then I brought in 100 new ones to restock and repopulate my supply. And every single one of them got it. The only thing that I have right now is my guinea pigs and my rabbits right now. Yeah. And I don't know if I've always felt like the other day I saw a drone flying over my area for some reason, and I don't know why. And I literally shot it down with my shotgun.
Good.
But it's the drone was more advanced than anything I've seen. Like, it was sleek. I don't know how to explain it. I really don't. But
it was not off the shelf from Walmart.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah. So with the groups of people that are being prepared, survivalism, prepping, that stuff.
Right.
Essentially, the small communities of individuals that are going to survive from that are ones that we need to have present after the other 300 million people in the United States are dead.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
And we're going to be designating for you guys to be operating as work crews that go around and cap all of the oil wells, shut down the nuclear power plants, and cement the old nuclear fuel rods.
We could do that.
Because without a presence there to take care of those things, the loss of the population would result in ecological disaster.
Yes.
That's why we have to ensure a small... Yeah, that's why we have to ensure a very small percentage of the human population is retained for that purpose.
Right. And that makes me question now, because I've noticed that all of these nuclear power plants are over 100 years old, if not, a little bit older than that. Like in my hometown of Chattanooga, there's the Sequoia nuclear power plant that's been around after the building of after World War II, and it's already had multiple warnings of like meltdown. And if there wasn't a constant crew there taking care of that place, it would have destroyed my small town a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I'm going back to that today.
Yeah. And that's all over the US, and that's why we have to have are groups of survivors that are all over North America that are going to be able to make the travel to the locations to take care of those things.
Right.
That's exactly why you've been receiving the training and instruction you have.
Okay. Because, just Tennessee alone has a triangle nuclear power plant, like literally a triangle in each of the corners of that state. If they all went up at the same time, that literally, they even had nuclear fallout plans about this. That is after World War II. That if the whatever seismic plate that goes through the southern part of the United States goes off, that those 3 nuclear power plants would literally create a wasteland of the South. And
it's the reason why we vetoed the plan to just completely get rid of humanity. Because while there are thousands of my people present, taking care of all of the nuclear power plants and the 100,000 oil wells, not just on land but in the sea, that all have to be professionally capped and shut down so that they will not break loose and leak into the world. That's the reason right now. That's the reason why we determined there has to be a portion of a % of humanity that we preserve if it comes to us having to wipe out the rest. So we're very much on the verge of wiping out humanity as a whole, but having that small population that's preserved.
See that, and that's what she was saying. She was saying, because she wanted me to instill the ancient knowledge of our ancestors to survive, to preserve food, to keep food around, medicinal herbs, everything, and make this,
because the technology is going to be gone. And when the technology is gone, you're going to have to be able to teach the people that are around you how to do things the old ways.
Right.
So, that you're gonna have to show them the brain tanning and the smoking and the fermenting of vegetation in the clay jars underground and all of the other things.
But that's what I want to question. Like, how humanity is.
Point of order. Point of order. Walt has to work in 20 minutes. He kind of needs to go.
Okay.
I was getting ready to say that, but yeah. Well,
I know, Walt.
I see.
I thought you already fell asleep.
No, I didn't fall asleep.
It's not Cass. What the hell?
Huh?
But
right?
I will talk to you more on Discord, Nos. I know you've been busy and everything. That's why I haven't talked to you. But
that's all right. If Sara can give you the link to my Discord if you don't have it there, so that you're able to.
Oh, I have
it. He's in your Discord, Nos. What the hell?
Okay.
As soon as I joined, Nos. As soon as I joined your Discord, I brought Matt in. The hell do you think I am?
Okay, I haven't been on there because I've been taking care of all the stuff for the diplomatic proceedings. But you can hit me up on there.
Yeah, whenever you get free time, just message on there that you're open, and because there's a lot of things that I want to understand from another being of that level. Because
and one of the things.
Oh, I was just going to say, I've done over 20 years of research on this, trying to find out who she is and how to get back in touch with her. But it's
Matt, it was really me. You just didn't know it. Neither do I. But I'm letting you know now because I just want you to be relaxed, okay?
Well, ever since, because I never had a mother, and it's like she was a mother figure to me. And when she left, that whole entire abandonment happened again. You know what I mean? And
Understood that.
now that you told me about like the hibernation and what goes on and everything, now I'm seeing. Now I'm putting 2 and 2 together.
Yeah. We've
And
been
I wanna thank you for
enacting
that.
plans to prepare for the final generation. And that's
Okay.
where we are right now. Because if humanity doesn't step up, I mean, I'm only offering them everything. And if they
Right.
don't step up to take that,
Fuck everything. I just want everything. Now give me everything. Fuck it
they're
all.
gone. And when they go, we've got our default plans. We're ready to put the
Remake
earth back to rights. Yeah. Yep.
Because you don't know how bad I would love to go back to traditional, like our ancestors' time again.
Yeah. Yep.
I like to observe, not have to participate. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, that's where we're heading. We'll have some luxuries available as opposed to what was around 300 years ago and stuff. But yeah, that's why I'm not putting a lot of pressure on the diplomatic resources here to follow through, because I'm exhausted. I am tired of babysitting, and the world is going to continue without them.
Right.
But it will be without them, and it'll be without them very soon.
This world will heal quicker. They don't understand that this world is a living being itself. It will heal. It will strive and thrive without us.
Yeah.
Right.
No matter what.
Yep. And having a small group of humans that are willing to say, yes, I'm going to do my part to eliminate the toxic elements that are left from society.
Yeah.
That's all we need.
I don't know if I'm going to do my part. I just do my thing. And my thing is my part, then we're all good.
Yep.
But I just wanted to say that this was amazing talking with you, Noss. And thank you.
Yeah.
Hey,
and go ahead, Sarah.
I was just have to add to that. Now thank you for our chat earlier today on Discord. I really have to admit, you gave me a lot to think about. I have some good stuff to check out, but it's definitely, I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Of course. You're welcome.
Thank you for being here, Noss.
I have to say too that back to your question there, Matt, about people feel this type of way around Nos. I have to say, from my own personal experience here, okay, that every time I ever talked to Nos, I felt nothing but the warm comfort of, like, you would say, like a blanket of a sort, right? Like nothing but yeah, exactly, nothing but.
I feel the same. I feel the same talking with Nos as I did with the other being. Like that same. I never had fear. I never had anything, and now
look at Nos. How could you fear Nos? Look at that. They keep little face.
Well,
he just wanted to pinch little cheeks.
That's the thing, is that I am a parent of humanity, right?
Right.
And as a parent, I'm saying I want the best for you. I want you to be free from trauma, free from suffering, but also as a parent, I am a disciplinarian. Yep. And if some of my children are getting ready to murder all of my other children, then I'm going to take that motherfucker out.
Oh yeah, well, we don't want to get aside of it.
It's called tough love, but I have 1 million species to prevent from becoming extinct. And if one of them has to be eliminated to protect the other 1 million, it's my responsibility as a parent to do that.
I'm willing to be wiped the fuck out for animals, okay? Especially birds, of all birds. Yeah. The cocks and the titties and the boobies. I mean, I love my birds. They're my favorite birds. Yeah. But yeah, like, for real though, right?
Mm-hmm.
If that has to be taken out for the birds to live, that's fine. Right. Oh, I mean, I love Matt.
Yeah.
But
So
that's
Jim is
the thing
asking
at
if you want to continue in Discord since Walt's got to shut down here in a minute.
We'll try to go to
Sure,
work.
yeah.
Yeah, we can put this up in Discord. Hell yeah.
So does someone want to drop Jim there the link over to my Discord where we can
do it?
Yeah,
do it.
I'll
Because
take
I
care of it.
can't.
Just give me a second, guys. Just give me a damn second here.
Yeah.
I gotta fingers right. What Discord am I in? Oh my god, this is not my Discord at all. Not even close.
Right.
I'm dropping the link here in just a second so I grab it. The hell am I doing?
Here, I'm putting it into our private chat, and that way you can just copy it over to the.
You do whatever the hell you want.
I can't type in regular chat.
In your face, sucker. Just give me a second here. Oh my god, if I could just hit the right damn chat button. There we go. Oh my god, I have lost my mind, but that's all right. Anyways,
but see, that's a fear of that's a fear of mine with a lot of the survival community and everything. The people that are going to try to come into the survival community not knowing anything and believing that they do. Yeah, because when we start having to ration or anything, they're the ones that's going to be the questionable ones that are going to fight to get more rations, to get more.
Right. And that's one of the things that, as you get more time with me and get used to what we have planned for you and things like that you're going to get comfortable with the fact that there are going to be people that are going to have to be terminated because doing so is an immediate lesson for the
I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
I'm fine with another human. I don't
right, Matt?
Because I've always been
AIDS.
In my head, I've always hated humanity.
Yeah.
Not all humanity, but the majority of humanity.
Yep.
And because we're a race that believe in the alpha complex, that it's all about me and nobody else. And
that's a modern concept.
Yeah.
The entirety of civilization was built around the concept of collaboration rather than competition. And right now, society is existing in a perpetual state of competition. And that's why it has to be destroyed.
Yeah.
Facts.
We're supposed to fit hand in hand together. We all are supposed to do our part and be one. And job is more important than another job.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Let's look this up on Discord. We really got to get Walt to bed long enough for him to go to bed, to lay down, and to get up for work.
Yes. No, I got to go to work.
Oh, right. Yeah, just lay down now. Congratulations, Walt. Your base hell Matt's already disappeared. The hell, Matt. Ran away. Pussy.
Right.
I mean,
probably
that
jumping over to Discord there. And, so
all right.
Be able to join us. So I'll be in the chat there in just a couple of minutes, but I'm going to have to go
I will
grab my
too.
laundry now.
Walt has to go to work. I'm sorry, Walt. We will record the conversation for you, but too much trouble, and we love you.
Okay. I'm calling it evening morning.
Matt lost signal. Matt just says he lost signal. Okay, Matt, go to Haas's oh my God, Nos's Discord and wait for us. Okay, can you do that?
All right. Oh, and so Jim didn't get a link to my Discord.
I dropped both links there, yours and mine.
Oh, you did? Okay. Got it. Yay. Okay.
I got yours first.
Yeah. Okay.
And then yours, and then mine.
There we go.
Listen, I don't know words.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure that we'll all be able to meet up there.
Well, since you won't join my Discord, not even under an alias, you jerk. You know where you live, Haas, in your Discord.
Yeah. Yep. So I will meet up with y'all in just a few minutes. I'm gonna take care of grabbing my laundry and stuff. And
I have to go pee. Oh my God.
Yeah. Go do the thing. And thank you for having me, Walt. It's been a great time as always.
It's been great having you here.
Yes.
Walt's based as hell. Love you, Walt.
We'll do it all again very soon.
Right? Hell yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, Walt. Thanks, Walt. Love you, Walt.